You're just joining. I've just launched the stream. Be 15 minutes or so before we get going. So if you're a replay crew, there's no reason for you to sit technical startup. But if you enjoy the technical startup, this is the kind of place where mistakes happen. If you like that, if you like random candid action, stick around. Stick around indeed. I did promise. We went a little long this morning. I didn't realize. I seriously thought at the point that we were like 4.5 hours in, I thought we were 3 hours in. That's how much fun I was having. So check out this morning's stream because it was a lot of fun. We're doing a Sarah Boone trial rewatch. One thing that I did start us off with, so tonight we will get the ruling on the snacks motion. I kind of screwed up the snacks motion. So... well, I didn't screw it up. I just played the beginning part. I didn't get to the ruling, though. Found the video. So we'll start off this video with a Sarah Boone a snacks motion and a snacks motion denial. Then we'll get into the random body cams. Thank you to A to B. A to B sent a random body cam that I can do a bit more of a blind react to. The rest of these are ones that caught my eye for one reason or another over the last month or two, and put them away in a little playlist for a night like tonight when we'd be looking for random body cams to watch. Check in to make sure the chat is working. I'm connected. Friday Night Ramble. We have 4 likes. That must mean at least 4 people are here. There we go. That means my volume's working. Hello, Paul Klink, NYC. Hello to Nana of 4. Hello, Disney Mom 5. Disney Mom, are you trying to one-up the Nana of 4? Disney Mom 5. I'll see your 4. Raise you to it. I'm Disney Mom of 5. All right, I've switched to all messages. It still appears like we've got our same 4 to get us started in the chat. Looks like 5 more. Silent viewers, I appreciate you just as much as anyone else. Hey, Door, 2413. This must be the Australian crew. This could be your, 1:05 a.m.? No, your East Coast. Yeah, this is going late for the East Coast. This is breakfast television for the UK. Good day to you. Have a nice bacon bunny. Or what's it, bunt? What do they call it? I used to watch Coronation Street. Bacon bunt. Betty used to cook bacon. It looked like it was bacon in a bun. Maybe that's what it is, bacon bunny. But it's not a bunny. There's no rabbit to it. Anyone else used to watch Coronation Street? From what I heard, it's mostly Canadians and Australians that was watching Coronation Street. The EastEnders was, I think, the more popular one, but I was never one to follow trends. Well, that said, I did follow whatever my girlfriend was watching at the time. She was watching Coronation Street, and I wasn't going to say, hey, the cool one is EastEnders. I don't know that either of them were particularly cool for me to be watching in my 20s, so watch some Coronation Street. The Battersbys were fun. Les Battersby was one of my favorite characters on that, which is crazy. Okay, so Les Battersby, he has a true crime connection. God, what was it now? It's not the Jack the Ripper, but there was a Ripper that was operating, God, I want to say just outside London, like not far away. Yorkshire Ripper? Maybe Yorkshire Ripper. Anyway, the actor who played Les Battersby many years later was a lorry driver, truck driver, came across the body. He was even initially a suspect in one of the killings. So, hey, there we go. I go from a random chat about Coronation Street to bringing it all back to true crime. But yeah, this is a late night that is particularly good for our Australian viewers, I think. If there's anyone from Australia, let me know if this is appropriate. The puzzle is finished. It's done. It's back in the box, and we're not going to see it again for several years. Fortunately, me and my brother and sister, we're all still talking. We all love each other. But it's, puzzle night. Okay, there's a few things about Puzzle Night. I'm glad we're talking about it in the pre-show here. You can have the best of intentions for a good day and then drink a fucking magnum of wine and, best intentions are out the fucking window. And excuse my language. I didn't ask if I could curse, but, It started fun. We had a good day. We were having a good day. We were painting. We were listening to music. Nobody was out of sorts. Nobody laid a hand on each other. Nobody laid a hand on each other by the end. But my sister-in-law maybe asked me about playing music 4 times, and 3 times I was polite about it. 4 times, 4th time I was less. And I very vaguely remember just shouting so loud the 5th time that my brother sent me out to apologize. So I rightfully did, but it shows, things get out of hand, even when you love each other. And when you're, narcissistic psychopath like Sarah, you shouldn't be drinking magnums of wine. How are you going to control yourself when you've got that kind of bad character just sitting there inside of you? I'm a good person. I'm happy to be around. I still wasn't great after a full magnum. Jesus. And the puzzle, the puzzle. Nobody's doing 1,000-piece puzzle. We could have been sober and started with that puzzle. Now, a lot of you were razzing us. I saw it in the chat. I watched at least an hour and a half before I had to turn it off. I couldn't take anymore. You guys are killing me right now. But you guys are all giving a shit, hey, use the edges, sort, where's your organization? We'd all finished our magnums before we even started the puzzles. We drank the magnums during the painting. It was the painting, then the puzzles. You get painted out, you go inside and you do a puzzle, and the gnats and the mosquitoes, Anyway, we were shittered. We were just fucked up. We shouldn't have been doing a puzzle. We shouldn't have been trying to work together or cooperating. Anyway, it all went bad. So a fine fuck yous all around. It was a good day. Nobody laid a hand on each other. You guys were hilarious, actually, in the chat. I don't mean to. It was just that I was personally, there was a point, and again, I'm a good person. I didn't do anything illegal on my video like Sarah. I didn't want to watch it. I was embarrassed for my own, there was a certain point of rewatching myself and realizing I was not as clever and witty as I thought I was in the moment. There was a part where we started talking politics, and I thought I was doing this delicate little tap dance around it and, keeping everyone happy. It was just me rambling bullshit about politics for about 15 minutes, like I was part of the model student union, 16 years old. It was a fucking mess. It was a nightmare. Anyway, let's get back to the chat. Okay, the ramble is off. We're in the pre-show, and I just went off for 8 minutes of my 15-minute pre-show. We got some fuck yous from Nana of 4. Love that. That's how we talk. You guys don't understand. Care for JCYT. Hello, good to see you. Zeitgeist Amy is here. A to B, thank you for sending in a video that we'll be watching tonight. All right, let's see. Okay, maybe I'll just have a little smoke. Calm down. I've got 6 minutes, 50 seconds. We've got 11 people here in the chat. We've already got 8 likes. Look at you guys. Haven't even really started the show. You guys just have that much faith that it's going to be fun. I think it'll be fun. I think you guys have your faith placed in the right direction. Coming to you from the True Crime Basement. We're not doing any kind of fancy backgrounds or, but I do have all the fancy neon things like a proper YouTuber. There's the Sarah Paulson, You're Eating My Peach. I also have one of these cool things that you can put your hand on and it makes the... Yeah, you can't really see it. Maybe I'll go full screen for that. Those little ball lights that... Yeah, they'll concentrate the light on your fingertips. That's pretty cool. Lava lamps. The good thing about being a grown-up, that you can buy all the things you wanted to have as a kid. You can afford it, and you can spend your money exactly how you like. Nobody going to tell me what to do. All right, 5 minutes, that's enough to have a medical cigarette. Bear with me as I go through my transition screens. Just make sure that everything is set up. This is a good preview if you're wondering what's in the show tonight. This is going to be our main viewing camera. This is a TV inset with a screen over the top. I'll be in the top corner, the chat below me. A little busy though, so I'll only be cutting to this screen. This will be our main channel watch. It's similar but different. And when I want to cut to my own conversation, I'll come back to this camera, remind you, well, if you guys are in the chat, you guys have subscribed already because I'm subscriber-only chat. I'm exclusive that way. But, liking it or sharing it, commenting, that's all cool. Kevin Brady told me that my background is the same as his shower curtain. Turns out that my background is a shower curtain, and we're both from Canada, so probably bought it from the same location. A good deal. It was a good deal. All right, we'll go back to the pre-show. 4 minutes to get myself together. Got some fun body cams. We're going to start with Sarah. So anyone who is a regular for the channel will start with Sarah and keep it familiar to get started. But then we're going to go to Midwest Safety for 2 videos. Couple of channels that I haven't featured before. They'll be on here as well. Any channels that are featured, I'm going to let you know the names of them, and hopefully you go subscribe. If you're the channel owners and you're watching this because I showed up in your copyright scans, I'm shouting you out. I'm giving out your channel name. I'm trying to do a little commentary here and add value and lift all boats. If you're bigger than me, obviously I'm piggybacking a little bit, but I'm trying to add my own vibe to your content, not stealing anything, just giving my own commentary, +1 in it. That's what I'm doing, a little +1. The puzzle is finished, Dor. It is done. It is in a box and it is finished. It's done. Just like Sarah, so are we done? Yeah, you're done. You're done. What does that mean? It means next thing to happen is we'll take shit from underneath your fingernail, so you can start digging that out if you like. You already told us that you scratched George's back, so I don't know what you're trying to hide by digging it out, but dig it out by all means. If you missed the Sarah coverage this morning, we did the Pro Se trial, as well as James Owen's first appearance, and the pure joy and happiness. I forgot exactly how light on her feet Sarah was. She was just floating into the courtroom. Like when Scott says, you didn't float up the damn stairs. If she did float up the damn stairs, she would have floated up the same way she floated into the courtroom when James Owens was sitting there and her circus flyer did what the circus flyer was supposed to do. So, I know what I should do is get ready. I got to read my ramble. Get my voice in shape here. Me. Let's get ready to ramble. Let's get ready to ramble. La 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 la. Okay, that's working. Got our cans. Okay. Got our effects. We got our bells. Bells and whistles. No, we won't use whistles. Whistles are too loud. They'll be wakey at this time of night. Cat was moving while I was standing still. Standing there, looking at the chat, thinking, I'm not going to worry about it. It's not moving, but maybe people will start talking. No, it was moving plenty. I just wasn't scrolling. So make sure you're got the all chat on. You don't want to miss out on any messages. We're a tight-knit crew. Everyone's having a good time, enjoying each other's company. 1 minute to go here. Looking at my script, maybe I'll go full me. Get that ready. Okay, so remember, there's still a minute left. We're not getting started right away, but it's happening. It's happening very soon. All right, I got there. Okay. Today is Friday, May 29th, 2026. It's just after 10 p.m. on North America's West Coast. But whatever time it is where you are, I hope you're ready. Because it's almost time. Let's get ready to ramble. Oh yeah, if you didn't have energy before we got started, I hope you've got energy now, because I've used up practically all of mine for the evening. We'll turn off these extra disco lights, but if we want to get the disco party started, we can always get those back where they belong. I hope you're having fun. We're going to move straight from fun times. We're going to move straight from the hellos and the getting to know each other's to going straight to Sarah. So let's get in to Sarah and her snacks motion. Sarah and the snacks. Do, 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 do. Aww. I love the itemization. 2 juice packs, 5 peppermints, bag of chips, bag of candy. It reminds me of the old, God, on Sesame Street, there used to be a cartoon, and it had a kid that was going to the store, and his mom gave him a list, but he forgot it, he just had to remember it. I need loaf of bread, jug of milk, pound of butter. Loaf of bread, jug of milk, pound of butter. And just hearing James Owens go through it, it almost reminds me that he was telling himself, like, okay, it's 5 peppermints. Don't want to ask for, 5 different snack when it's supposed to be 5 peppermints, 2 juice boxes. Uh-oh. Is there no sound? No, there's got to be sound. Kitten Pusher. Let me just take a peek. Maybe. Hold on. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Kitten Pusher. Thank you for bringing this up. Why is there no sound? That is okay. We need sound. Without sound, this is what are we doing here? Okay, this is interesting. Maybe it's possible I don't have sound on the channel. Unlikely, but there's that. Sound is on. Okay. Bear with me. Okay. Okay, don't worry. We'll fix this. Try this first. Okay, there is with back speed. No channel audio. Interesting. Okay. I can fix this. There is a solution. Lucian is putting... I'm looking at myself. I'm full screen. So what I use is a program called Prism Live Studio, and it lets me set up a scene that looks like this, that I assumed you guys were watching. So I've been watching the video for the last 5 minutes. This screen has the audio. The other screen is just me watching it, where I had the audio. So, okay, well, we got that out of the way. Let's watch it all together. And that's even going to be more fun.
The suitcase murder trial. Trial not opening up just yet. They're still working on getting that jury seated. They started on Monday. They're going to continue today. They have a motions hearing set for 9:30. Apparently still some outstanding motions. And then they're going to continue picking the jury in the afternoon. And in case you didn't hear...
So if it was really quiet, that was all stuff I was listening to.
Sarah Boone filed a motion requesting snacks at her trial.
Kentu Sukuroi, you're going to have to scroll back because the first 15 minutes of pre-show was, well, at least half of it was spent with me kind of, what would you call it, a post-mortem. I think that would be the best way to put it. Just like Sarah had a post-mortem the night after her Sunday Funday, a literal post-mortem. I had to break down the night of puzzling. The big takeaways, though, no puzzle was completed. There's no way Sarah did that in one night. We didn't even find all the fucking edge pieces, but things got edgy all on its own. So.
And so we're going to get the answer from the judge this morning about that. Take a listen.
Yes, sir, Mr. Owens.
Judge, my client tells me that they wake her up at 2:30 in the morning, and then she's kept...
2:30. So... either escalated, because she used to say, well, I didn't know until my bunk is getting kicked at 3 a.m. All I know is my bunk gets kicked. So she's already being hyperbolic about that to James Owens. You wouldn't even, the things I could tell you. They kicked my bunk at 2:30. They were going to do it at 2:15, but they said, no, that's just too early.
In a holding cell until she's brought to court here at 6:30 in the morning.
6:30 in the morning. Got to get up pretty early in the morning to be more generous than Bedtime Lullabies JLC. Bedtime Lullabies just gifted 5 True Crime, Dan D True Crime gift memberships to Debbie Lanier. Cuddles and Yums. And Cuddles and Yums, not Andy Yums. Cuddles and Yums. LWLW. Ellen M. and Laura N. You've all received free memberships to Dan D True Crime thanks to Bedtime Lullabies JLC. There's new badges. I got rid of a few of them that had a little bit too much detail to really show up as an icon. So know that. There's new badges. I didn't get to the pink handcuffs. I'm going to pinkify the silver handcuffs that are there in the badges. But thank you to everyone who gifts a membership. Thank you to everyone who's a member. And thank you to everyone who's not a member and just has taken the time to hang out with us. It's a fun group, and you spend enough time with it, so you'll get a gift membership too. Who knows? I've got a story about gift memberships I'll tell after the snacks motion. But really cool between Bella's mom and I think Bernice C. was the user. But get to that in a few.
And then, of course, she's brought up around 9. And then she'll leave today about 5:30 or 6 and be in 2 different holding cells. She'll finally get to her dorm about 9 or 9:30. They stop allowing showers after 9 p.m. She got there after that time, but they allowed her to shower since she hadn't had one.
They stop allowing showers at 9 a.m. She got there after that time, but they allowed her to have a shower. That was one sentence without a breath. They don't allow showers, but she got there after. They allowed her to have a shower. Thank you for saying that, Mr. Owens. That's very important to her case.
She's asking that, they get commissary there at the jail. She's asking that the officer that escorts her be allowed to bring her commissary. She's asking for 2 juice packs. This
is the loaf of bread, jug of milk, pound of butter. She's asking for 2 juice packs, 5 peppermints.
5 peppermints, 2 bags of chips, a bag of candy, and a bag of either cookies or a Pop-Tart.
She's flexible. She's always up for solutions. So cookies or a Pop-Tart. I'm nothing if not open to suggestions.
To allow her through the day. I think they serve them a peanut butter and jelly sandwich down in the basement at lunch.
That funny. PB&J for the Boone in the PB&J sandwich.
But she's not diagnosed with any kind of blood sugar, but she says she gets, like today.
She's not diagnosed with any kind of blood sugar. Thank you for putting that on the record, Mr. Owens. We all were curious about that. Thank you for making that one of your first orders of business.
She's feeling tired and lethargic, and so she feels like those items during a break, that she could have something like that to keep her energy level. I'm asking for the court's permission that she be allowed to do that.
State, any response?
Not from the state attorney's office and any of the parties involved.
Okay.
We have nothing to say on this, the state or any of the parties involved. We're not even going on the record on our stupid snacks motion.
I will speak to the captain of the jail if I can get a hold of her before 5 o'clock tonight and see what, if anything, we can do. I can't make any promises. My understanding from the deputies is that...
I love how the clerk was like, fuck this chick. She makes a note and runs it over to him. Oh, my understanding is actually...
There are 2 bagged meals which are given, which include cookies as well, that are provided for...
You already get cookies, Miss Boone. Let's just go back to watch her run the little... Whatever you do, Granick, don't give him cookies. Don't give her cookies.
5 o'clock tonight and see what, if anything, we can do. I can't make any promises. My understanding from the deputies
I've just got word.
Is that there are 2 bagged meals which are given, which include cookies as well, that are provided for Miss Boone. And that's for all inmates that are stored downstairs during trials. So
all inmates that are stored downstairs, like a piece of meat.
inquire of the jail staff if I can get a hold of them this evening, and hopefully have an answer, if any, tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Anything else?
This woman is on trial accused of committing a murder, and she's concerned about her snacks. Snacks.
Gotta love to be the intern that's like going through the vending machine at the end of the hall. What do you want? I can get you 2 bags of chips. There's no peppermints. I can get you a Peppo-Mint. Where the fuck am I going to get a single Pop-Tart?
She's not going to the movies. She's going to her homicide trial. And she's being specific. She's going, I want, 5 peppermints. I want to have a Pop-Tart or some cookies. 2.
See, she definitely got the Pop-Tarts. 2 bags of chips. Like, I'm not going on air with some bunk-ass snacks. I'm going for the ones he named. Just to show how easily she can get the snacks, too, as opposed to Sarah, who won't be getting those.
2 bags of potato chips. Get real. This lady's unbelievable. What about the sadness she might feel for her boyfriend, George Torres, who lost his life? He doesn't get to eat anything. And by the way, the jail is sending over meals for her. My understanding, 2 meals to be sent over. So it's not like this woman is starving. She just must think she's special. Let's bring in our attorney guest to talk about this. Very seasoned trial attorney. He was a homicide.
Very seasoned. Even the guest is more seasoned than Sarah's food. All right, let's move on to the court bit again.
2-week trial, she wanted to wear something different every day. They expressed to me that if I would just bring her clothes every morning, whatever she wanted to wear, and then pick them up in the evening, the clothes she wore that day, that would work with them instead of going to the visitation center and that whole process. So I think that is probably the way to go.
So another of James Owen's motions for his new client. I will take care of her wardrobe. So instead of you having to go through the public defender's office, I'll bring you in a blue blazer that looks exactly like your prison smock.
Okay. Well, then that saves the phone call that I had set up with Captain DiGiovanni at 12:30 today to try to figure.
See the big smile that James Owens is getting from the court clerk? Like, hey, thank you. If I don't have to do that, Thank you. You're my new favorite defense attorney. That's the happiest. This is peak happiness for James Owens. This is as good as it gets, and it doesn't get this good again for the rest of the trial. Hold on to this feeling here, Mr. Owens.
Figure out what the issue was with the clothing.
Is always an issue with her, Randolph, as you know. Would you speak to how things typically go when you're
and this
getting
is
a
where
client ready for a trial?
I just scrubbed through this video and was disappointed we didn't get a ruling. It's because the ruling is in this video.
First, we want to update you on what is going on in the Sarah Boone case. We're expecting opening statements in that case as possibly this afternoon, but more likely tomorrow because things keep coming up. And this morning, something came up, a couple things. The prosecution upset over some discovery that they were handed apparently this morning, some JPEG images on a drive. So they have asked the
JPEG images on a drive. This is interesting because we didn't think much of this at the time, and I've probably heard this a lot because I'm more focused on the snacks. But I bet the JPEG images on a drive that were received late into the trial may have included the black eye picture. And the fact that it's a JPEG is relevant because JPEGs aren't a... They're like more of a portable format. So for my understanding anyway, I'm not a graphics expert, but I know JPEGs aren't like, if you're publishing a magazine, you're not going to do it with the JPEG. You're going to do it with the Adobe Illustrator version or the Photoshop, I don't know, whatever, the high end, maintain all the resolution. JPEG is a compressed file format that's meant for easy sharing, web viewing, that sort of thing. Anyway, those pictures look so bunk ass. I think it's possible that the black eye picture was done with some kind of photo app where, just like a filter you would take with TikTok or something. So Sarah took a picture of herself with the black eye app, maybe screenshotted it so there's no metadata, and now it's just a JPEG. And those are some of the JPEGs that are her wound injuries. And that's why when it comes up on the stand much later in our Friday rewatches, she's going to be bringing up pictures where she's like, I don't know when that happened. Like you would know if they were authentic pictures that you took with your camera and, would have the information. But if they're bullshit pictures that you screenshotted off of some website or using some app to give yourself a black eye, maybe they're not going to have a date for when you did it.
Judge for a hearing, a Richardson hearing. They are crying foul. Let's see what the judge says outside the presence of the jury that still hasn't even been picked yet. But there's Sarah. She's in the courtroom. We'll also find out about her snack request.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat on the snacks.
With regard to the Richardson...
Oh, this is also good. So the snacks is the thing she's most interested in, but Kranick won't lead with the snacks.
Hearing with regard to item 6 in the defendant's fifth amended reciprocal discovery
Margarita,
list, the court is going
Carolina.
to reserve and have that hearing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Defense is to provide an edited version of only the records that pertain to anxiety or their lack of thereof to the state before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Judge, number 6 was cured by agreement.
Okay. Did that happen when I was not here?
No, it happened earlier while we were here.
Then what specifically was the Richardson violation for then, if it wasn't for number 6? And I apologize.
Number 2 was the 119 new JPEG pages, according to be from Winter Park Advent Health, and they're a little bit different.
Oh.
Than the 81 pages that I previously received.
Okay, never mind. I'm completely off on my guess. JPEGs of pictures from Advent Health, so they might be part of her own health records, documenting her various injuries. We know she was notorious for walking into walls and falling off bikes and stuff.
So the ruling remains the same. Court's going to reserve, address the Richardson hearing tomorrow, and you are to provide an edited version of those records that you seek to offer into evidence. Mr. Owens, before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Regarding the paragraph number 2, regarding the Winter Park Advent Health records, the 119 that we gave him this morning.
That is correct, sir. With regard to the witnesses that have been identified by the defense in paragraph 60 of the state's response, those witnesses will be excluded if not deposed prior to being called as witnesses, and the defense shall pay for any and all expedited transcripts.
All right, Judge, the same as should apply to them. There were 3 people that they gave us late that we didn't have before: Rachel Fenner, Meredith McCaskill, and Victoria Shelton.
State response.
Meredith McCaskill is an FDLE analyst that is substituting for an analyst that is unavailable during the trial period. So in an effort to not continue the case.
Hey, Pine Weaver,
not a
good to see you.
substitute Analyst. So that's our reason for the late disclosure. on
Thank you,
her.
Margarita, in the basement.
Michelle Fenner and Victoria Shelton.
So this is just about witnesses. Oh, with that said, Kranick again, he's slow rolling it because we're all waiting for the snacks. I was going to skip ahead, but we'll show how long he makes Sarah wait for it too. This is only an 8-minute video. We're over halfway through it. Denied is coming up any minute now.
And those are the 911 dispatchers. If we end up having to call them, then that's fine. We will pay for the expedited transcripts. And what I would expect will not be lengthy nor expensive.
Okay. Has the FDLE analyst that was originally set to testify been deposed in this matter?
Mr. Cacciatore does not believe that the defendant ever deposed that person.
Okay. Any other positions, Mr.
That is a good point. So they're bringing in a new witness to be, an expert forensics witness. And they're saying, oh, we never had a chance to depose this one. We just found out this morning, Your Honor. Yeah, but you did know about the other one. You never even bothered deposing her. All right, Your Honor. You know what? We were never going to do it anyway.
Mr. Owens? Okay, all right. State will afford the same opportunity to the defense as provided by the state to the defense.
Right.
Court's going to be in recess. It's 11:27. Hang on. Juror number. Yes, let me address that. Can I have the thing again, please?
Oh, now this is just about a juror that has a child and gets excused, but again, make Sarah wait. You don't get to find out about your snacks.
You all still have yesterday's sheets from jury selection. Madam Clerk has advised that jury services has told us the juror in seat 25 wearing badge 63 called sick child. The nephew that she cares for is ill and that she is not here due to caring for that child. He is not here due to caring for that.
An uncle got out for a sick nephew. That's a pretty impressive move if you're called for jury duty. Not a lot of uncles getting out of jury duty for a sick nephew, but...
Child, state's response, if any.
For cause.
So stipulated, juror number 25 wearing badge 63 will be struck for cause. We'll advise the jury services to call them and tell them they do not need to report. With regard to the order tennis motion, as to Ms. Boone's request for snacks, the order tennis motion is denied. Ms. Boone is being provided all the same services as to any other inmate being.
You're just trying to ignore. Doesn't even want to give the ruling her attention or knows that the camera will be looking for that. But you'll see it start festering with her.
Transported for the purposes for trial. Anything else we need to address, state, before we report back to 23 at 1 p.m.? Defense?
No, sir.
All right, we'll see you all at 1 p.m. Thank you very much. Court's off the record.
There we go. There we go. She couldn't resist. Just denied? Couldn't have cut me down to 3 peppermints and 1 Pop-Tart? Oh, I can see how this judge is biased. Straight at the camera and right back to shut. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Sarah Boone with a look there.
With a look.
She didn't react right away with the...
No, she held it in, but like squeezing back a fart, the gas is in there. It's got to come out. Anyway, that's the Sarah Boone intro to the show. We are moving on, though. It's a random body cam show, so we're going off topic.
On March 13th,
We're going to Midwest Safety here. If you haven't joined Midwest Safety, they're one of the great channels for body cams. Coming up on 4 million subscribers. Look at that. This particular video went up 8 days ago. It's sitting on 5 million views. So, great channel. If you're not already watching it, I'm going to clear my throat and let them set up what we're about to watch. This is called Woman Turns Gas Station into Battlefield. Oh yeah, I definitely need to clear my throat. Let me clear my throat.
25 in Norwich, Connecticut. On March 13th, 2025 in Norwich, Connecticut, a trooper spots a black Subaru Legacy missing its front license plate and failing to maintain its lane. After running the vehicle's back plate, troopers realize this same woman fled from them just a week prior and initiate a traffic stop.
Don't fucking move.
Don't fucking move.
Don't move. Get out of the car.
Why? What did I do?
Get out of the car.
What did I do?
Get out of the car.
Why? What did I do?
Turn the
sir?
car off for me. I'll talk to you in a minute.
Why? I didn't do
I'll
anything.
talk to you in a minute.
I didn't do anything.
I will talk to you in a minute.
What
You're
did I
Electra,
do, sir?
correct? Open the door, please.
Can you please tell me what I did? I don't understand.
I'll tell you in a second. Just open the door.
Why can't you tell me what I did?
Open the door.
Hey, can you please tell me what I did?
I'll tell you in a minute. Okay? You failed to maintain your lane and you don't have a front plate.
What do you mean?
That's why I pulled you over.
Maintain my lane.
But-
No, I didn't.
Just open the door, please.
Why do I have to open my door?
I got a lockout kit. That's not a big deal, dude.
I'll explain.
So a few things right off the bat here. One, you can see how closely the trooper parked their front in front. She knows that this is an escape risk and that she ran a previous warrant. You could tell he was nervous getting out of his front there, but he didn't want her to get away. So he's parked super close. I think with the second trooper, he sounds super casual. He's like, I got a lockout kit. Don't worry about it. That's exactly the right attitude, because you don't want to give the driver the heads up that you're scrambling around like, oh, let me go get the kit. And because that's going to make her more likely to, will turn a gas station into a battlefield.
Explain more once you cooperate with
Because
me.
I went over a lane?
I'll explain more once you cooperate with me.
Sir,
could
I
you,
don't understand.
Could you please just open the door? I don't want to break the window. Can you
Why
just
would
open
you
the door?
do that, sir? I don't understand what I did.
You're Electra, correct?
Right?
Okay. You're the owner of
Right.
the car.
Yes?
Yes. Okay. So step out of the car.
Because I went over a lane?
Nah, it's all bullshit, dude. Let me tighten it up, but hey, can you spot?
No, it's all bullshit, dude. I really love that particular officer. He's super chill, maybe even too chill, but we'll judge that later.
For me, I'm gonna move forward.
What bull?
Just open the.
You said that I went over a lane and you're trying to get me out of my car? Why?
I'm going to talk to you. Okay.
Okay, so please tell me.
So the officer behind, already close, now much closer. You know, this is almost bumper to bumper, as close as you can really get without being able to see over the edge of your bumper. You don't want to hit the car before, well. Boop.
No, sir. I don't understand.
Don't-
What did I do? What? Sir, why are you doing
Do
this?
you want me to break the window?
No!
No! Spoiler alert, the window's going to get broken.
You want me to open it?
Yeah.
Can you please explain to me why you're doing this?
Ma'am, you got,
Because I went
ma'am,
over a lane?
ma'am, you got a warrant, okay?
For what?
Out of, I believe it's at Old Saybrook, Troop F's area.
How?
I'll explain it in a minute.
I haven't seen the air wedge before. This is a pretty cool little tool. It's probably no good for your car, but, you know, great for officers trying to breach a car.
Can you show me I have a warrant?
I'll show you if you get out. We're just gonna
I'm scared right now. Like, what?
to break the window if
Why?
you don't.
I don't understand.
So the cop that's now at her passenger window, do you see how casually he just tried a couple of the doors just to see if maybe one of them happened to be open? You know, no, but So that's pretty cool, right? It just slides in between and then hand pump. And air, is incredibly strong when in a pressurized environment. So if you can just keep adding, incremental pressure to it, eventually, pop, and it's going to pop open your door. This is now a new officer on the scene, so the Subaru is boxed in ahead of this, the back end of this SUV. This is the third officer on the scene here.
I don't understand why you're doing this.
Please open the door.
Why?
You can see how close the bumper was, so she doesn't have a lot of room behind her.
Step out of the car. It's a lawful order from the state police.
Okay, the Boston cop is on the scene. Step out of the car.
Open the door.
Why?
Step out of the car. It's a lawful order from the state police. Get out.
I noticed the other cops are in blue. This guy with the Boston accent, they gave him the green and white, like the Boston Celtics. You noticing the little things? Shout out to you, Midwest Safety. I see what you're doing.
Out of the car.
So now that they've got the window open enough, he's using his stick, and he's going to use the stick to, unlatch the door. Random guy in the parking lot watching it like it's his own Midwest Safety. Hey.
I might just shoot a little pepper spray in the car, but then I gotta...
What did I do?
Give me my stick back.
Give me my stick back. She grabs the stick off of him. She's fending off. What did I do? What did I do? Give me my stick back.
In the car, but then I gotta...
What did I do?
Give me my stick back. My stick back. There you go.
Open the door. He's breaking the window. Open the door. He's...
New officer on the scene, female officer. Sometimes they have just the right temperament that's needed to break up these situations. Let's see how she helps out.
Gonna break your window. Do you want a broken window?
Open the door. Open the door.
Do you want a broken window? So open the door.
There's the broken window.
Watch out. She's in gear.
She's in gear.
Open the...
See how quickly she went into gear as soon as the window broke?
Out. She's in gear. Open the...
Boom. 1. 2.
Open the door.
Grab in the car.
And she's free. She's gone. Bye-bye.
She's running northbound. I gapped her tire.
We got a runner.
Brand new cruiser. Right here. She'll have a rear right deflated. You're north on 97.
It's like prior to 19.
Right here on 395. 97. Correct. 712.
She's off 19.
Alright, she's getting off 19.
Right here, getting off 19.
Taking a left northbound.
Take 310 ahead of me.
Yeah, real quick, I see that Disney Mom was like, oh my lord, that was unexpected. I didn't think she was getting out of the parking lot. I thought she was hitting a couple of things, but eventually just kind of getting, hung up from... But she executed that 15-point turn pretty good for somebody that doesn't look like she has all of her wits about her. She's a little out of sorts.
Trooper, northbound, about 75.
Approaching Kendall.
Right here? On Kendall Road. Roger on Kendall.
And she's giving it up. 100 yards in.
She's giving it up 100 yards in.
Roger.
Oh, but this is a 15-minute video, and we're only 5 minutes in.
Is that her?
It's not it.
That's not it.
You'll see this window is not broken. This is just a person in a black car that looks like the black car. And now we're going to hear, I love that they kept this in, but now we're going to hear all of the body cams of the officers. A little pissed off.
Nah, 455. You got the wrong one. Jesus Christ. All right, who had last direction of travel? This isn't the one. Jesus Christ.
We're looking for a woman who took off on us. In case if you see anybody running through, just call 911.
It was Donna Adelson. Donna Adelson is the neighbor who's owns the yard.
Lease. I have lease.
Oh, you're the lease owner.
Lease owner, yeah.
How much does it cost for the pump?
Average $5,000 to $6,000, definitely.
But up to 10, you think?
Yeah, up to 10. Just
up to 10. Okay.
Up to 10. I'm assuming $10,000 in damage is enough of a felony that they're able to stop her. So you can see sometimes police aren't so good about asking open-ended questions. Sometimes they'll suggest the answers that they want to hear.
Yeah, I saw a car take a left at 97 and some person on the highway pointed.
I'm just going to be north on 169 at normal driving.
We're taking a call from Kendall Road about a male that took off on foot.
There's only a female in the car.
Roger. Well, Kendall Road Extension and Shrenod Road. 455 copy.
I knew she turned down on that road, bro. I knew she turned off the road, bro. Nah, there's something here.
Hey, Tammy Sullen.
Come up here.
Love the lurkers. I love it even more when the lurkers come in and just say a quick hello and continue with their lurking. Thank you very much for taking the time, Tammy.
Trip, there's a 10 with that vehicle, unattended. Imagine that's the female who's booking it through the neighborhood.
That looks more like the car they're looking for.
I go by, I pick my daughter from school. I didn't see
This thing, yeah. They're actually, hang on, I got it. They're going to have a dog, so.
Oh.
Look at this. The front seat does not have a broken window. That is not broken glass. That's like Cheerios, Fruit Loops, gum, fucking debris. Her shoes. Is that a lighter? Yeah. Yeah, none of that is broken window.
The resident said she's in behind Strand Road.
How you doing? Do you guys happen to see the girl run? So would she run through here?
Yep, she came right behind the seat.
Yep.
Up here, straight back there. There's a lot of fallen trees and woods and a fence back there. I don't think she could have cut through that way.
Oh, just keep everyone in the house because they're going to run the dog. Sure. Thank you.
Hey, you're gonna get bit! Show me hands, you're gonna get bit! Show me hands, you're gonna get bit!
So just so you're aware of what's happening here, they're now underneath the deck of a property. And there's somebody who's hiding out underneath the deck. Cop is saying, show me your hands or you're going to get bit.
Show me hands, he's gonna bite you! Crawl towards me now, he's gonna bite you! Come here! Go that way towards that trooper! You move, he's gonna bite you!
Don't do anything, stupid, you understand me?
Oh, I got it!
Don't keep telling me
Stupid boy, she's yelling because the cop is calling good boy, you know, stupid boy.
Boy, if you run, you're gonna get bit. If you run, you're gonna get bit.
Get on there, get on your knees, get on your knees right now, on your face, on your face, on your face.
Good boy. And that's just the training, right? You need the dog to be enforced with the same thing every time. So good boy the whole time you're tracking, and you got the bad man when it's successful. And I'm sure when the dog hears you got the bad man, woo, like I can relax, but I'm going to get rewarded. It's going to be, you know, all treats, and maybe they'll take me out studding tonight because I was a good boy.
Don't go there.
Just say nothing today.
So we're only halfway through this video. We're going to continue watching, but the fact that there is this much more to go lets you know that there's a bit more. This isn't just a matter of cuff her and get her into the back of the car at this point.
Hey, she was smoking something too. She threw it in that corner.
Do you have any narcotics on you, man?
No, I took them all.
You used them all, or you took
Did you hear that? You have any narcotics on you? No, I took them all. You used them all, or you took them all?
I took them all.
You have any drugs on you? No, I took them all. In case you happen to be watching, or if anyone's listening to the entire script through the algorithm, don't do all the drugs. Never do all the drugs. All the drugs is too many of the drugs to do.
As the situation escalates into a medical emergency, officers monitor her closely, while one officer manages tension with the suspect following earlier damage to his vehicle.
What's wrong with you, huh?
He stepped on my pants. He stepped on my pants.
Stupid.
He stepped on my pants. They're flying.
So we're going to see a little bit of rough treatment. I don't think it's anything, to call the ACLU over, but you could tell this officer is not happy that she rammed into his cruiser and started all of this when he had her, dead to rights at the gas station. So this is the same officer who initiated the stop that is now escorting her.
Did he bite her? No.
She was smoking a crack pipe or something. She threw it up there in that back left corner.
No one's stepping on your pants. You stepped on my pants. You're phone walk. Why are you hurting me like that?
Get the f*** off.
Are you joking right
I'm
now?
dead serious.
What does he think she threw? I took all of the drugs. You should bring me to the hospital.
Nope.
Okay, I'm done.
You're going back to the truth. Nobody gets...
Wow, okay. Is your camera on?
Yep, it's on.
And they see you hurting
It was
me
on when
like
you
this?
ran my car, too.
Okay, you're hurting me. I
don't
can't
care.
walk when one's pulling this way and one's pulling that way.
Go this way. Second car.
Oh, God. Are you serious right now?
Chest on
Lean up
flag.
against the car.
You just threw me against the car. Is that a joke?
Don't move from the car.
I haven't. You just threw my face against it.
Chest on flag.
I'm trying. I can't like that.
Lean back.
Is he the one driving me?
Yep, I am. Unfortunately.
I don't feel safe with him.
I was literally just coming down to check this area again. I was tossing every garbage can I found along the road.
I'm just going to put it in the box.
So what happens when you ram cars and take off. Thank you for getting my car dirty. And
You just threw my face against the car. Are you kidding me?
off.
You're going to lose your job. You slammed my face against the car. How many bags did you swallow? Over 100. I told you I need to go to the hospital, and he said he didn't give a f***. Cool.
Over 100.
Against the car. Okay. She's going to have to go.
Yeah. I thought, yeah, bring her back out.
Bring her out.
So-
I'll search her.
Yeah, I thought Trish did a little pat down, but yeah.
You threw me against the car, and he's tossing me
Unfortunately,
around.
it's going to keep happening.
on you that's going to stick me I don't have anything on me at all. Did you swallow?
The black officer on the scene is the supervisor, and this guy with the with tight fade and almost a Johnny Unitas haircut there. He's going to make a few mistakes that are going to be educational and turn this from just being purely exploitative to a learning opportunity for anybody who's going into law enforcement.
We gotta bring him to the hospital? Yes.
That's what I told him,
Do you know how many?
A lot.
We have an ambulance coming here, all right?
See?
I was trying to help him. I was trying to hurt him.
What's that?
I said I was trying to help him. Sorry. You were looking at me crazy.
It's just for me. When you're putting her in there, you seatbelt, forearm, just like you were taught, right? Against her chest, holding her back, and get that seat all the way up front. If she would wiggle out, her feet are free. So
Sorry, I had identified the wrong officer initially. It's the officer without as severe a fade. You need to get yourself a haircut, hippie, and learn to straighten up and fly right. But, you know, you can see there's something to be said. Like, if you guys saw, we're not going to watch it in this batch of videos, but there was that woman that wriggled her way out of the window with handcuffs on just because she wasn't buckled in tight enough. So you can't assume that things are going to be fine. It's not the only mistake he's made.
So just redo it. So we'll see. Yeah. So
Adjust your
there you
seat
go.
real quick.
Adjust the seat.
Could you call my dad and tell him, like, my car and
We'll get that sorted out in a few. So listen.
See, she has his Stanley mug there. The rookie cop locked her in the car and left his drinking receptacle.
Something like that, you won't leave your hanging out like that. They'll spit on it. Right? First and foremost, you're gonna have to get checked out. I can't believe.
Foremost.
What are you thinking? Swallowing all that? Yeah. I know, but just take the hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you took all that.
This is electric. Yeah.
I thought this was like, I didn't think this was even real. The cop, when they pinned me in like that, I didn't.
You're gonna get the help that you need, okay?
Can I please have a female cop, not this guy?
Keep that in mind. Just keep that line. Can I please have a female cop, not this guy? Because we have, it's not the only request we get for gendered officers in the stream tonight.
Give them any issues, please.
I'm not giving them any issues. It's you that is hurting a female.
Not always the best call.
PTSD from other cops. Got a minute. Little syndrome.
But listen,
this guy acting like he's big tough guy.
He's not. He's doing his job. All right. Yeah. Your brother Dylan's.
Fix my hair, not doing anything.
How many do you think you sold? A lot of bags.
Yeah.
And she ingested 15 bags of fentanyl.
No, this isn't the one where she grabs the gun. Dora's asking. I did see that video too, where it's kind of a longer video and you don't get a lot of, there's not a lot of great video of it, but a cop locks a suspect in the back that has her gun on her, and she manages to get a hold of it and shoot him. Not murder, but definitely an attempted. And yeah, another lesson in securing your suspect.
Ooh, how much fentanyl was in each baggie? Gram or? Oh boy. Technically, that's a pretty good lethal amount of fentanyl you ingested. All right now, let's concentrate on making sure those drugs get brought out of your system, okay?
So best case scenario is she actually did eat them, and they can just pump her stomach before her stomach acids eat through the drugs themselves, or eat through the bags that the drugs are in. But yeah, that said, I don't think there's much more. It's her on a gurney. It's going to be some whining, crying. If you want to see this one, check out the playlist. The playlist will be made public after this episode, and I'll put it in the description or that or a pinned comment. So if you want videos in full without commentary, or check out the channels they came from, that'll be a way to do it. Traffic stop turns into woman's worst nightmare. This is one that was sent by A to B. I haven't seen it before. See what the description is. Well, on February 13th, let me read this in the Code Blue Cam voice. On February 13th, 2023, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a woman whose vehicle had expired tags. When she stopped her vehicle, the lady immediately got out of the car and started acting strange. Upon further investigation, officers found out that the woman had an active warrant for her arrest. She was identified as Ashley. Ashley gets out of vehicle. Do you have your license? Whose car is this? Officer finds out she has a warrant. What am I being arrested for? Ashley starts becoming less compliant, refuses to get in the car. Ashley pees herself. Ashley gets pepper sprayed. Ashley goes nuts. Good for you to save it for the end, Ashley. Oh my God, and then it's 12 minutes before charges. Ashley goes nuts is, well, okay. Okay, that's enough of a preview. I think the text that came with this link from A to B was, see if you can figure out what she's talking about. I'll figure it out together.
Do you have a license?
I think the officer kept it.
Stop.
I don't have anything on me. I've done told you that.
Make sure of that.
Well, stop grabbing my crotch. I didn't do anything.
Just the officer's reaction there.
Do you have a license?
I think the officer kept it.
Stop.
I don't have anything on me. I've done told you that.
Make sure of that.
Well, stop grabbing my crotch.
He's got one hand on her handcuffs, the other one's there. I think he looks at her crotch just to see, like, no, ma'am, that's not my hand. That's, somebody else's. But the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't do anything.
Get in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Get in the car. You're gonna get sprayed again.
Please stop.
Okay, I'm going to make a slight sound adjustment just before we get any further in this video. I've already reduced it by 1.3. We'll go to a 2 decibel drop before anything gets too crazy and out of hand. My God. Okay, seems like fun though. Seems like fun. We're going to have a good time. This is a traffic stop. Play it from here. We're 17 seconds in. Seems like a good time. Oh, that's music. We're going to skip past their backing music. We never can tell. It's all highlights anyway.
And it's easier this way.
Okay. Well, here, let's.
Sorry.
No. Do you have any idea on you?
Not on me, sir. In the car, I do.
Okay, so I'm Officer Newman. The reason for I'm stopping you is for the registration.
Look, I just got stopped for this the other day.
Okay.
And I'm working with the courts. I'm doing community service. I had one judge.
Does that volume change help too? I see Meowgarita is appreciating it. I'm noticing it's redlining less. It looks like it's more in balance with where my volume is. So any problems, any technical difficulties, I don't take them as complaints. They help me make the feed better for everyone. And sometimes, it might be fine for lots of people, but if you're on a older device or, a phone, it's not good for you. So you can still tell me it's not good for you. There's different things I can do to make it good for everyone. So let me know. Oh, there's some spikes. There's a serious spike just before Ashley goes crazy. Okay, I'm looking forward to this. 22-minute long video. We'll probably get through it in about a half hour and move on to the other 6 videos.
I applied for my occupational license. Sorry, I apologize. And he wouldn't hear my case. So Judge Enlow was supposed to be hearing my case this week.
Where
my
is all this
application
at?
for it in Rusk County.
Rust.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
Well, you have ID in the car?
Yeah, I mean, I can give you all my info.
I still need it, yeah.
Okay. It should be right here somewhere. Boy, in the back. In the back, baby. In the back, now. Thank you. Oh, he's real good.
He knows English.
Oh, yes. Dot, she just had puppies.
Oh, so did she?
Yeah, and I left her at one place, and he...
They've got their subscribe up here, so just a quick shout out to the channel we're watching. I haven't subscribed yet because I like to do it online. So, shout out to the channel and show that I put my money where my mouth is. I won't ask you to subscribe if I'm not going to subscribe myself. The channel is Police Watch. They have 718,000 subscribers. This video's been up for 2 years and has just under 500,000 views.
Abused her, so she's not real trusting right now of people.
I got you.
I apologize for that.
It's just a little concerning when you pull somebody over and they just instantly hop out of the car. I've had people run like that, so I mean...
Oh, no.
Meowgarita mentions that she gets very sensitive to sound and appreciates the changes. I do remember in some of my early days, Meowgarita was pointing out things that I had no control over when I was just going through my phone, but were things that later, as I found filters that could work on things like my sibilance, I think it's perfect, but it's definitely better than it was in the iPhone. So, no, I appreciate it. If it's something that bothers you, then it's something I can improve. And if it's something that doesn't bother someone else, they're probably not going to be bothered by it getting improved either. So bring on the constructive criticism.
I'm not saying you will. No. I'm just saying from now on, I would probably just... I understand the dogs. Talk through the crack if you need to. Be like, hey, I got dogs in here.
Yeah, it's really hard to hear over them.
Yeah. Do you have a license?
I think the officer kept it.
In Rusk County?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
I saw that. So we know her name's Ashley because I read the description, but she's having a moment. She's like, give my real name, give a fake name. Give my real name, give a fake name.
It's Ashley.
I'm
on my way to work.
Ashley Fuckface on her way to work.
I have a nonprofit, with these dogs.
I got you.
And
Look, this is just a normal traffic stop, okay? We're just here, all right? So, if you want to hang tight right there, right in front of my car.
Is that a Dune reference, Margarita?
So whose car is this?
Huh?
Do you know somebody named Courtney?
Courtney.
Yeah, who's
That's
that?
that's who I
Courtney Fuckface. That's my sister. Ashley Fuckface. Good. You're talking about Courtney Fuckface, right?
bought it from. Hang on.
Okay. When did you buy the car?
Last week.
Never mind. They're unrelated. They just both have the same last name.
The front end is all off of it and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
I understand.
When I first bought it, the tire was completely out here like this. I had to replace the control arm.
Yeah.
And like the hub bearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that,
Yeah, it's got insurance.
I seen that. I got you.
Thank you.
I got you.
She's got a non-eligible Class C expired in 16 under SR suspension mandatory conviction. She's got an ID card that's good until 26 months out of Lindale. She's got 2 Class C warrants out of the city. She's got a misdemeanor A, failed to ID fugitive out of
She hopped out of the car as soon as I pulled her over. She has dogs in there, but... 311, are they going to take on that Class A?
Out of the city, they will. I've got verbal confirmation through dispatch.
10-4. Did you hear that? Hook her up for a Class A warrant.
Huh?
She has a Class A warrant. They got verbal on. All right, man. You go ahead and put your hands behind your back, all right?
Can I call?
Yeah, we'll let you do that. Hold on.
What am I being arrested for?
A warrant for failed ID.
No, please.
Stop.
No, you have to listen to me.
Have to.
No, you do, because it's a case of mistaken identity. I swear to God, a woman told me why the court clerk is doing that, and it's because her daughter wants to date this other girl's who's claiming to be
Ashley Fuckface.
and her son is black. I don't have any black kids.
So there's a warrant out for you right now, though.
Please, you have to let me. You have to let.
How many dogs
Please
you got in the
don't.
car?
I've got 3 dogs in there right now. One of them is a puppy.
Okay.
They can't be handled by
You don't understand. I'm Ashley Fuckface with the white kids, not Ashley Fuckface with the black kid. I know who you're talking about. That's not me.
anybody else.
Okay.
Please don't.
We're here too.
Please let me call Tony. Please. This woman. This is so unfair. Look, I was just told about this last.
Oh, sorry. The last name probably isn't Fuckface. Whenever I hear last names get bleeped, I immediately insert swearing because I grew up on TV being censored for all swear words, but still showing people get shot by guns. Anyway, I just mentally insert a swear word. So even if it's something like for the first 2 years, whenever I heard Sarah's and Brian's minor child being mentioned, I heard fuckface. And it has nothing to do, it's a terrible indictment. It's nothing to do with the son himself, but it's just the way my mind works. I hear censorship, I think there's a swear word, and I throw it in there because nobody's going to tell me what I can think.
Sweet.
All right, one step at a time,
No,
all right?
this is not okay.
Is there anything on you that I need to know about?
Sir, could you imagine if somebody had done this to you?
Ma'am, okay. You're going to have to take that up with the courts, all right? You have a
She's
warrant.
the court clerk.
Turn around.
She's the court clerk.
Ma'am, turn around.
You will not manhandle me.
Stop. I'm not. Turn around. I'm trying to search you.
You will not manhandle me. Okay. We're 6 minutes in. Ashley starts becoming less compliant. This is a start. It's going to escalate from here.
Will you please get your hands off of me? I did not consent to your search.
I don't need your consent.
Yes, you do.
This is a search incident to arrest.
You do. I do not consent to your search. Excuse me, sir.
Stop.
I don't have anything on me. I've done told you that.
Make sure of that.
Well, stop grabbing my crotch.
He's not grabbing your crotch.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Okay, let's just watch that again. Make sure, we want to give her the benefit of the doubt. Crotch is being grabbed. Maybe it happened so fast we didn't see it. Okay, there he is. You can see his left arm is on our right-hand side here. His right arm is hooked underneath. You can see the gloved fingertips right around the crook of her arm. So probably a good 1.5 feet from her crotch. I guess the hand that is, out of frame and hanging down, if he had a joint on the wrist and then, like a go-go gadget hand, but only with a go-go gadget hand could that crotch be grabbed from this angle.
I don't have anything on me. I've done told you that.
Make sure of that.
Well, stop.
Yeah, it doesn't look go gadget crotch handler.
Grabbing my crotch.
He's not grabbing your crotch.
No, okay.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
We saw the hand there. He brought it up right away. There's no way it could have retracted that quickly and been right there on the frame. So I'm going to say the go-go gadget hand is improbable.
And my hands are broken from the last officers.
Okay, well, all right. Let's go back here.
I have been in touch with the courts. There's paperwork that I have to file. I have an affidavit.
Okay.
Please, none of this will be taken care of if you take me to jail. Please.
Get in the car.
I'll get you.
Please, you have to.
gadget.
Please.
Ma'am,
What
get
can
in
I
the car.
do? What can I do?
There's nothing you can do. You have
Yes.
a warrant. Get in the car.
Please don't. Please, I've been pulled over and this warrant hasn't come up.
Okay. Ma'am, get in the car.
No, please, you have to listen to me. Please.
We're not going to have court on the side of the road, okay? Go ahead and hop
You
in.
don't understand.
I'm not. Listen, he's confirming the warrant right now, okay?
Please,
Get in the car.
please,
Get-
I'll do anything.
Get
I'm
in
already
the
doing
car.
community service for my other
Listen,
tickets.
we're not doing court on the side of the road. It's not up to us.
You have to let me call somebody.
Okay, who do you need to call?
I need to call who I was just on the phone with,
Okay, for what?
so they can come get my car and my dogs.
We'll figure that out. Go ahead and hop in.
No, we cannot figure that out. That is my service dog.
Okay, hop in, or else we're gonna put you in the car.
No, please, you can talk to me. Please.
I will once you get in the car.
Please.
Get in the car.
No, because you're going to shut the door in my
I am going to
face.
shut the door, but that's because right now he's got
That is not
stuff he
okay.
needs to do. So get in the car. Last
What
chance.
about what I need to do?
Last chance.
Look, I am sick, sir.
Okay, get in the car.
Get in the car. Promise you.
So y'all want to be a part of this suit, this lawsuit?
What lawsuit?
She.
I'm not worried about anything. Like I said, I'm not having court on
You're
the side
not
of the road.
worried about anything?
I'm not worried about what you're telling me.
Arresting me under a false warrant?
Get in the car.
Please, you have to understand.
Get in the car.
No.
Okay.
No, because I'm afraid of what you'll do to my dogs. Please. Please stop. I'm afraid of what you'll do to my dogs. Stop.
Stop.
Please
I've
stop.
told you multiple
Please
times.
don't hurt me.
Get in the car.
This would be way easier if you just get in the car.
Last chance. I'm not playing. Get in the car.
You just made me miss myself.
Get in the car.
Go ahead.
I told you I'm sick.
Get in the car.
No.
Okay.
Please don't do this.
Get in the car.
Please. Ow! Ah!
We have now entered the chapter that is labeled Ashley Peace herself.
Let go.
Ow!
Okay.
You just made me mad. Stop. Please stop.
Get in the car.
Please stop. This is not okay. Stop it. Stop. You have to hear me.
We're gonna play a game.
Please don't.
in the
Please
car.
don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please.
Last chance.
Please don't.
302.
Go ahead.
I have animal control on the phone. They're asking how many dogs are there exactly.
3. Get in the car.
Why did
3
you
dogs
do-
in the car.
Get in the car.
I'm not hurting you. Y'all are hurting me.
There's no friends or family that can come
Why
help
would you do that?
We're past that point right now. I also need EMS for decontamination.
Get in the car.
I didn't. didn't do anything.
Get in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Get in the car. You're gonna get sprayed again.
Please stop. Please stop.
Get in the car.
Please stop.
Get in the car.
It's in my eye.
I'm supposed to. Get in the car.
It's in my eye. It's where we're trying to get it. Oh no, not your eye.
Please stop! Stop! No! My hand's already broken! Stop!
Whale songs. You know, I think I tried sleeping to that at one point in my YouTube niche history. And then reverberate it and put it underwater, echo that. Yeah. You can sleep to that.
Get in the car. Man, you're going to get sprayed again. Stop.
Stop it! Stop! Please stop!
We made the right call, bringing the volume down.
Get in the car.
I didn't do anything to deserve it! Stop!
That's a great question, Lutheros.
I can't breathe!
Get in the car. In the car.
I can't breathe! Please! Please, it's in my mouth!
Get in the car.
Can't breathe.
Get in the car.
I have asthma!
For someone who can't breathe, you're sure enunciating well. You're projecting. If you were on stage, you would the whole amphitheater would be hearing you. The question from Lutheros, which we'll pose to the chat: when women get pulled over, why do they have to pee? Question for the ladies out there, as not one myself. I'll just present that and read the responses. You want to hear what it sounds like to have Dan D discuss female incontinence or the opposite? Post your responses in the chat, and I'll read all about the pee issues that women have. Dan D True Crime. Leonard Nimoy was obsessed with whale songs, and that's why he made whales in the heroes of Star Trek V, shot here in San Francisco. I remember that one. I remember the whale songs in that one. Oh my God. That's the one I think that started with Captain Kirk doing rock climbing somewhere, but they had like gravity boots and it was like cheating, but they weren't using them, only if they fell.
Please stop! It hurts! Please! Get it off! Get it off!
Oh, she's getting into the whale talk too. This is more, that's like a porpoise more than a whale, but hitting the highs, eh? The whale in distress. It's
Stop! It hurts!
Cindy Von Minden says and I'm thinking she's talking about the pee. It's a stalling tactic. Yeah, I need to go to a stall. I'm stalling you with my need for a stall. Ooh. I can turn it down for you, but it's just as loud in my headset.
Please!
She pissed all over my boots.
She pissed all over my boots. That would make a nice little soundboard clip. I wonder. Let's go back half a second.
You bastard! Please!
She pissed all over my boots.
Please, it burns! Please!
She pissed all over my boots.
Oh my God, please! Please make it stop! Please! Help me! Help!
Stefan Stuff says, who has 3 service dogs? Maybe 2 of them are emotional support animals. She looks like she could use some emotional support. One's a seeing eye dog to help her drive, and the other 2 are emotional support. Maybe one dog is blind and one dog is deaf, and the third dog takes care of all 3 of them.
Oh my God! Help! I can't breathe! Please! Help!
Those boots were made for pissing, and that's just what she did. Now it's time to wait to throw those boots away for good. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm throwing. Oh, she hits the highs. Oh, the dogs can hear her screaming because they have really good hearing. They know she's not happy.
Oh. I already called for animal control.
Okay.
It's Helen Kellerer and Annie Sullivan. Those are the 3 dogs in her car. Oh, that's a good point. Disney Mom says she has a service dog and the other 2 are emotional support dogs for dog number 1, who clearly has a stressful job if he is her service and personal emotional support dog. You guys are a smart chat. That's why you're so fine and dandy.
Face! Please, I can't breathe! Sir! Please, I swear to God! Please! I can't breathe! Please! Sir, please! Please, it burns! Please! Sir!
Oh, Luthero's correct. So we're talking about Star Trek 4. Star Trek 4, they just rescued Spock, and we're on Vulcan. Star Trek 5 is the one. Oh, well, now there's the Voyage Home, which I remember being San Francisco, but that's 5, isn't it? And 4 is the one where they're climbing them up. No, they're climbing. Okay, we can't get into Star Trek. That's a whole, there's whole sections of YouTube for Star Trek lore. Trekipedia? There's probably a Trekipedia they don't even need to be on Wikipedia. They'll have their own, like Wikipedia, which I do know because I used to be a Star Wars nerd. Holy shit.
Help! Oh my God, I can't breathe! Please! 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 God damn it! Oh God damn! Please help me!
Oh God damn!
Please! Please, it burns! Please! 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 Please!
Look,
Please!
I have water.
Please!
Stay in the car.
Please! I'm not getting out! I'm not getting out! I'm not getting out! It burns! Please!
Stay still.
Now that's one of the most frustrating parts. Like, you're handcuffed, so all you want to do is get your wrist up and it's probably going to make it worse. But not being able to do anything, I think, drives you a little bit crazy.
I'm not getting out! I'm not getting out! I'm not getting out! Please! Help! I'm not getting out! Please! Can you undo the cuffs, please? Please!
Carolina Hurtado's enjoying the whale calls. For you?
Please, I gotta wipe my face! Please, I gotta wipe it! Please! Please, sir! Please, sir, I'll do anything!
I'll do anything.
In the car.
Yes, sir! Please! I gotta wipe my face! Please! I can't breathe! Oh, God! Please! I gotta wipe it, just this one, please! Please!
Ma'am,
it hurts!
That's all.
It hurts, please! I gotta wipe my face! Please wipe my face!
4 is the Voyage Home, and it's the favorite of Lutheros's because it's funny. Okay, so 4 is the San Francisco one, is the Voyage Home, is the boot. Okay, so it all comes together. We're just wrong on 4 and 5. But 4 4 is the funny one. That's right. That's because they bring the whole gang back together too, right? There was Search for Spock, and they were all young, and now like Scotty is like wearing a uniform that's 4 sizes larger. I don't know if the tractor beams can take it, Captain. You've all gotten a lot bigger.
Please, it hurts. I got a wipe.
Hold on, we're seeing if we got white.
I can't breathe.
You gotta, ma'am, if you calm down, it'll make it
I
easier.
can't breathe.
I've been sprayed before. We've all.
Please, I can't breathe.
Yeah, that's some fine vocal cords for someone who can't breathe.
I can't breathe. Please, take just one off, please.
And actually, not to be pithy, or I guess to be pithy, not to be trite. George, when he was saying, I can't breathe, saying those exact words, not saying it like that. Not saying it like that at all, right? So, you can tell the difference between someone that's saying, hey, I can't, really, seriously, please, I can't breathe. I'd believe that. I'm not going to believe someone screaming in my ear, breaking the decimal meter. But yeah, and I don't know. Don't need to get dark here. We're all here to have a good time. How much more? There's about 7 more minutes of Ashley going nuts. We'll stick around for that.
I'm not doing that.
Please hold my hand. Please hold my hand.
Hold my hand?
Please hold my hand. It burns me.
I want you to hold my hand.
Please. Oh my God, it burns. Oh, my face is swelling.
The officer over here on the right-hand side is just almost bored. It's a long, thin bar of her going nuts without people really rewatching. I think I may skip to her getting in the car. Because Ashley's still nuts 5 minutes in. I like to leave a little bit so everyone who is hosting a video, there's a reason to go watch it on their page as opposed to watching the truncated version on mine. But enjoy it on both, and we'll watch the final 2 minutes and 30 seconds of Ashley continuing to go nuts.
They're going to get a clean wipe.
I can't. Please. Please. Please.
Stay in the car, man.
Please, I promise you.
They're getting another wipe.
I'm not a bad person. I swear.
Nobody said you were a bad person.
You just sprayed me like I was.
You just sprayed me like a bad person.
I'm going to be sick.
Yeah.
I'm going to be sick.
Don't get sick in the car, ma'am.
We're going to dap your face off just a little bit, okay? All right, the best thing to do is you just have to wait it out, okay?
No, it hurts. It's burning.
And that's what it's supposed to do.
You got to wipe my eyes, please.
If I wipe your eyes, it's going to make it
If I open my eyes, it's going to burn into my eyes, please.
You're right.
Please.
Okay?
Please.
Please. Hey, you're going to have to calm down because you overacting like this is not going to make it any better.
Please.
Okay?
Please.
Stay in.
What happened to your hand?
She cut it with a ring.
No, I didn't.
Her hand's bleeding.
Please. Please help me.
All right, you're just going to have to wait it out, okay?
It's on fire.
No, we keep adding water. It's only going to react.
Can you take my hoodie off, please? I can't breathe.
No, we can't do that, okay?
I feel like my chest is caving in.
So, from what I understand, it's capsicum, and capsicum is the active ingredient in hot peppers. So if you've ever cooked with cayenne peppers or even jalapenos, you know the transfer, if you're not wearing gloves and then you do something like I'm doing, touch the nose, you'll irritate it and it hurts. It's going to make the eyes water. And if you eat something hot like that, drinking water just disperses it evenly across your mouth. So, kind of good. You don't have those intense hot spots, but you're not doing much to dilute it. You're just more spreading it out over a wider surface area of your internal body. So, yeah, just wait. Whatever you did to get yourself in a situation that the pepper's in your body, just wait until it's gone. Or use milk. Milk can work, but not water.
Ma'am, you have to slow your breathing. That's the only thing that's going to help you.
Get out the car. Here, slide over.
I'm not
We'll turn the air out for you, okay?
Please.
Watch your leg.
Please help. Please help me. Please don't spare me. Please. Sir, it's in my eyes. Please, sir. My dogs. Please, sir. Please. Please. Please help me get this out of my eyes. Please. Sir. No. I can't. I can't. Ow, my eyes. Sir. Sir. Sir.
Oh.
Ow.
Ow.
Please. Please, sir, stop. Please. Please.
Well, that was fun. That was fun. Thank you, A to B. Thank you, A to B. That was very enjoyable. And if the challenge was, what was she talking about? I don't know. I don't think she had much to say. As opposed to this video, I have a lot more to say about this. This is from my neck of the woods. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. What we're about to watch here is this is also Midwest Safety. So this was the first video, the lady who went crazy at the gas station. This is about a guy who steals a car or a truck at knife point in Canada, but very close to the U.S. border. Blaine is the U.S. border city directly across. So even though they're talking about it being Bellingham PD, I think Bellingham is basically the shopping center. So when Canadians are going down from Vancouver, anywhere in Greater Vancouver, there's 3 main crossings, one that's more main than the others. I think the Peace Arch border, maybe the second most traveled border, aside from the one over Toronto to Detroit. In any case, busy border crossing. Somebody steals a truck, drives across the border. Canada's not going to pursue into the States, so the States have to pick up this stolen car. But as far as they're concerned, the truck hasn't done any crimes in the U.S. They've only got it for failing to yield. So we're going to pick it up as the Bellingham Police Department has to decide what to do about this truck that they know was stolen at knife point, yet hasn't done anything illegal in the States. So there's some interesting discussions going on, and you get into some jurisdictional battles too, because the Border Patrol has also been following this car since the border. I think they're about 5 miles south into the States on I-5 at this point.
Already has spikes at 250. I'm going to move up to Sandwich Way.
874s continue across Sunset southbound. Looks like speeds are about 35.
Oh, did I?
While stop sticks are common.
Go to the beginning there.
Across the border into the United States. Informed of an ongoing pursuit, the suspect, Sean Douglas Bergstrom, allegedly stole a truck in Canada by knife point. He was pursued south by Canadian authorities before he crossed the border into the United States. Reports indicate the suspect struck a vehicle and nearly hit a Border Patrol officer while crossing over. Because the initial crime happened in Canada before the suspect crossed the border, multiple agencies, including Customs and Border Patrol, are unsure who has authority.
They got lights on behind it. No, I could spike it.
Ask radio if they want spikes. Yeah.
So he's, ready. He's on the road. There's only one road that comes from the border. But yeah, you can hear the indecision as they're getting started here.
874 Billion. Can you see if County wants spikes at Airport Hill?
I don't have the answers for you since I'm not in charge. Generally, no. If it is a stolen vehicle, we can, but somebody that's in charge has to say so.
Problem is the crime occurred in Canada.
Yeah.
But now if they're...
Love that accent. Now that's only like, I'm going to say 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers across the border, 20 miles. The way he said that, and I'm gonna replicate it. I'm thinking he's not from Washington State. He doesn't really have that Pacific Northwestern accent.
Vehicle we can, but somebody that's in charge has to say so.
Problem is the crime occurred in Canada.
Problem is the crime occurred in Canada. Problem is crime occurred in Canada.
Yeah.
So now if they're failing to yield, Washington.
So spikes or no spikes are coming at me.
Just wait. I'm getting on me. This one's weird, man. I don't want to get it hung up.
He's passing me at Airport Hill. I might be able to spike.
Oh.
On the freeway.
That's the car. That's the stolen car. And this is kind of crazy because you see how much time this officer has, but at this point, he hasn't done any real crimes aside from failing to yield for the Border Patrol vehicles that are following him.
Can we get some clarification?
He's stopping right in front of me.
Is there a DC for a stolen vehicle or if the vehicle's been stolen?
Stopping?
Yeah, he's stopping. Wait, I don't know.
Looks like
Nope, he didn't stop.
No, he's not stopping. He just slowed down to have a peek.
I turned my lights off.
and then heads on in the border area.
No, it's a plane control. This is about 5 months.
84291. Can I stay back at routine speeds? I'm 50 right now, so no lights initiated.
You asked if they want me to pick the car. They were going 38 miles an hour.
I got it.
Looks like the MPD already has spikes at 250. I'm going to move up to Sandwich Way.
874s continue across Sunset southbound. Looks like speeds are about 35.
While stop sticks are commonly used in high-speed pursuits, the severe danger they pose to officers is often over.
Trigger warning. Sorry about that, but I'm assuming all of the footage they're showing here of officers that were hit in the line of duty while putting out the strips survived, just as this guy did.
Overlooked.
Eight and 4 in secondary. We're south 5, just past Ohio. Left lane. Speeds approximately 50. Approaching Lakeway, left lane. Passing Lakeway, still left lane. Coming up around the curve. Passing Lakeway overpass now.
Well, he might be stopping here. We're just south of Lake. Please get his hand out the window. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over.
Speed.
He's playing cat and mouse. He's pretending like he's, okay, hands up, and then trying to take off again as all the vehicles slow down. Like, I think he thinks the acceleration in the Toyota Tacoma is going to be what helps get him away. But
Approximately 25.
He's all over the road. It's going to be possible DUI, reckless driving. I get close under 40 and he takes off. Looks like Border Patrol tried to spike him. They're unsuccessful. Long dark hair, brown skin, one occupant. Right lane, south 5, coming up.
So keep that in mind. Border Patrol is also on it. We're getting the body cam footage from the police department, but becomes a jurisdictional battle. Border Patrol had to move their spike strips out of the way so that the police could continue their chase. There's obviously a little bit of friction between Bellingham PD and Border Patrol, which becomes an entertaining B story to this main story of the chase.
80 miles an hour. I got 2 county motors behind me. Looks like Border Patrol is peeled off. Coming up to 250, left lane, 90 miles an hour.
874, I got 2 more.
Now they're up to 100 miles an hour. 94.
They're slowing down.
100 miles an hour is pretty effing fast. A to B's starting to get a little sleepy. I think this is really going to be a replay show. This is going to be your weekend fun for people who are in North America, worldwide audience. This is your opportunity to enjoy a little bit of a live stream. And we'll just keep it fun. West coast of BC, there's no reason. California, Oregon, Washington State, Mexico, all those places, there's no reason to go to bed yet. We're just getting into the shank of the evening. You guys remember that from the trial? I remember in caricatures there was a whole debate. What the fuck is the shank of the evening? Mr. J said, so what? That was the shank of the evening? It was time to start playing hide and seek? I think that's why he brings it up. Whatever it was, shank of the evening came up and everybody was like, we had as much discussion about what shank of the evening meant as cattywampus.
He's putting his hands out the window. No weapons observed. He's on the shoulder or left lane, south of 249. Light traffic.
Back in the left lane, beats 85.
65 miles per hour, left lane 33. Light travel, 60 miles per hour, approaching milepost 246, 328.
I'll be at 238 with 344. Okay, so if we're going to be primary or marked unit, you need to take primary. I'll be secondary. 874 is what's the marked unit.
Want to just do one set? Still coming.
Going under the overpass here, right there.
Approaching milepost 246.
Back up to 100 miles an hour.
No traffic. Just starting to sprinkle. The guy's back, right lane, left lane, right lane, left lane, no traffic. Good, I love it. Where's the spike set up at?
344 to 238 with spikes ready to go.
Back in the left lane, light traffic.
Left lane, light traffic. 344 to 238, steady.
He's in the right lane, back to the left lane. It's just me and 874 counties drop back. Now we're slowing down to 60 miles an hour, left lane.
Have to decide air support is up and standby on the unit.
Now we're down to 55, left lane. Personal ammo struck.
Pull to the right! Pull over! Pull over to the right!
Still waving his hand out the window.
Pull over!
If you can get him at 50, pit him.
So there, he finally gets the authorization. Okay, anything 50 or less, pit him. We see it's at 51.
Pull over to the right! Do it now!
Yeah, Garita's calling it a night. Glad to have you as late as we have, and look forward to seeing you in future episodes. Thank you for sharing your love of sci-fi, Dune, and all things fantastical. It's been a fine and dandy evening. Thank you for joining us.
Are you trying to do a rolling slowdown for him?
Passing Ollie Road, 65 miles an hour, light traffic, left lane.
Verify and make him long.
It's a black Toyota Tacoma BC plates. One driver, black male, black hair, brown skin.
Okay, let's just listen to that description one more time, because that's going to that will play into it later. Everyone just form a mental picture. This is the description that is being put out on the radio of the driver.
Traffic, left lane.
Verify and make him long.
It's a black Toyota Tacoma BC plates.
That's accurate. That's 100% correct.
One driver, black male, black hair.
One driver, black male, black hair. Okay, black male, black hair. I can remember that.
Brown skin complexion.
Brown skin complexion. Okay, I can remember all three of those details. Black male, black hair, brown skin.
Can you get the vehicle description just so I get the right one? No, just look it up. Black Toyota Tacoma. Okay?
Hey, it's he's moving around a lot in the car, too.
This is where we get to see how difficult it is to actually throw out these spike strips. Can't throw it out in front of the wrong vehicle.
He just moved his seatbelt. Looks like he was trying to climb into the back seat.
Left lane, straddling both lanes, there's no traffic.
We're coming up to the rest area here in a minute.
Toyota Tacoma. Black Toyota Tacoma.
The one guy's spying it. He's like, binoculars, and the other guy's the thrower.
Want to put him out after this? If we're coming up. Okay, watch out for my string. State Patrol is primary. They're 1 and 2. 780 is not actively involved.
And that's also important. Just went out on the radio that squad cars 1 and 2 are the primaries on this chase. Border Patrol is not part of this chase. I guess they're far enough south into the United States that it's no longer jurisdictionally a border thing.
There he is.
Come around the curve. I'm going to back off for spikes.
Approaching units with the spikes. Left lane.
Approaching 338.
So that's so all the cops know to back off. You don't want to drive your own cars over the spikes. So they're all going to give them a little bit of space. But that's also going to tip off the vehicle to go a little slower. Why are they backing off? And watch them maneuver these spikes.
What are you doing, Brad?
338.
There's Brad. Rose.
Boom, boom, boom.
Pull up. Damn it. Can you hit him?
But he was going slow enough for the pit because he was only going 45 at that point. He had to slow down to avoid the spike strips, and doing that let the guy who was following him execute a perfect pit maneuver. We'll give you one more view of that. Drives around it.
Successful. 874 pitted the car.
All right.
Follow stop.
This perspective shows the number of patrol vehicles in apparent active pursuit. Many more will soon arrive on scene.
This is like the anyone seen the movie Blues Brothers? Watch the patrol vehicles. Okay, there's the pit.
Successful. 874 pitted the car. Follow stop.
This perspective shows the number of patrol vehicles in apparent active pursuit.
8, 9,
Many
10,
more
11,
will soon
12.
arrive on scene.
Spikes was unsuccessful. 874 pitted the car.
Felony stop. All right. So we remember the description. There is we'll watch. There's a few spikes of interesting stuff here. Watch it until they get him out of the car. A bit of a negotiation.
Stay there! Watch out for spikes.
Area. High-risk stop.
Bringing out the dog.
Watch where he comes out! See your hands! See your hands! Get out of the car! Hey, slow him down. Slow him down, because he said it gets under 50, pet him.
Exactly. Now Brad isn't looking so bad. He's like, okay, no, I did my job. Threw out the sticks, slowed him down, and now he's in the ditch.
Hey, back here!
That guy there with the arrow is from the Border Patrol. His name's Rob. The police aren't a big fan of Rob approaching the vehicle here.
Hey, get back! Get the back here! Get back out of there! Hey, get back!
And you can imagine why this would be a bad idea. Can anybody in the chat? First off, he's wearing clothes that are almost the same color as the surroundings. This is December 12th in Pacific Northwest, so you can see relatively mild temperatures. It's not, white and icy. It is yellowish to greenish, just like Rob's Border Patrol outfit. Rob thinks he's Tommy Lee Jones and he's chasing the fugitive. He doesn't care what the police say. He thinks he's got jurisdiction here, and he's not going to listen to the cops. So now we have a B story in addition to the main storyline of there's a guy in a truck that won't stop and won't get out. He's still revving the engine. He's trying to get free.
Order! Border Patrol! Come back!
Who is that?
Rob!
Rob is in the line of fire. If this person gets out and they need to, disable him with lethal weaponry, Rob is in a very bad position.
Grab him!
Get back!
Border Patrol!
Border Patrol! Get back!
Get back! Get back this way! What are you doing?
You see Rob takes 7 steps backwards, but stays still in the line of fire. They're not big Rob fans here.
All the way back!
Hit the cover! Come on,
Rob, all the way back!
Come on back, Rob! We're gonna let the dog do the work, Rob!
You got less lethal?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got less lethal?
Okay.
All the way back to our car, please!
You know what? No, far enough.
Rob, can you get back up here?
Clicks!
What?
Rob wants to be in the bush. I'm not going to be part of your whole little scene. You guys can go from the roadway. I work from the bush.
Take verbals!
I'm with you, Jeremy.
Border, get up. Back up. Yep. Back up. Back up. You never work with dogs before. Get back. Thank you. Butts.
So that was Rob's buddy. That was the one who gave away Rob's name to the police who were yelling at him. Border Patrol, you fuck off. We got dogs. We're fine.
I want you to take verbals. We got less lethal right here, so go ahead and just ditch it. But
Verbals are basically when you're communicating with not a hostage situation, but if it was, you have one person doing the communications with the unknown subject. If you have multiple people, the danger you have is one of them might be saying something like, get on your, get on the ground. And the other one's hands on your head. So they put their hands down to get on the ground instead of on their head. And one of them shoots because he's not listening. You have one person giving commands. Border Patrol's not a fan of this one person strategy.
Off my left here.
Who's doing commands?
We got commands back here.
Okay. Hands up! Hey! Get back to cover.
Back over here.
Put your hands out of the vehicle! I can't see him. Put your hands out of the car!
Hands out the window!
No, get out of front.
Out the window!
Does your PA work?
Good, PA.
Put your hands
Good
out
doggo.
Hey, Tyler, if he's not going to respond, FN that passenger window.
FN is a gun brand, and here officers are referring to their less lethal line. These
Effing get 'em. I love that it's called an FN gun. Effing him.
guns fire non-penetrating bullets using compressed air, similar to but stronger than a paintball gun.
Oh, stop. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's all right. I thought you were Border Patrol. Okay.
That's Rob's boss. He doesn't need to wear the Border Patrol outfit. He wears a suit.
Put your hands out the car!
Is it just drivers or any passengers?
I only see drivers.
Hands out the window!
Out the window. Both hands out the driver's side window. Do it now.
He's holding
His hands
something.
are up.
He's saying something, but can't hear him.
Tell him to put whatever is in his hands down.
Open your driver's side door. Slowly keep your hands visible.
Just be aware we got some jumpy border guys here if we start using the FN.
And
Just to be aware, we got some jumpy border guards here.
Driver, you're under arrest. I see
They have guns out behind them. So now the border guards that are behind the cops have put the cops basically in their own, have put them into the line of fire, despite the fact that they're back up on the scene.
hands.
hands, open your window, or open your door.
Not going to open the door.
Can you tell me what he's saying?
I think this guy's crazy. I think he's mental.
What are you saying,
If
Struble?
he's not going to respond, take Geraldine over to the engine block of Brian's car, hit the passenger window with the FN.
If he doesn't respond, we're going to go move over here. We're going to shoot it with the FN.
Make sure these guys know.
Send in the dog. He is in the vehicle barricaded, not...
The Border Patrol tries to joke with the officer. Officer's not having it.
Hit the passenger window with the FN.
If he doesn't respond, we're going to go move over here. We're going to shoot it with the FN.
Make sure these guys know.
Send in the dog. He is in the vehicle barricaded, not responding to command.
Definitely some jurisdictional friction between these two departments.
Hey! They're going to use the FN in case. Just be aware.
What's the plan here?
So, he's reaching under the passenger seat. He's reaching for something.
She didn't put in a round. She just fired an empty, dry shot there. Ah, fuck. Don't use the FN guns very often.
Can you go back and get yours? Yep.
He's stuck. He tried to get out. He can't.
I need you to open your door.
Do you have FN rounds in your car?
Pepper or breakers? Pepper? What?
The breakers, I imagine, are meant for breaking windshields. You'd place the less lethal weapon against the window for, breaching it that way, as opposed to the pepper rounds, which we saw the last video. We know what they do.
No, but I know. Hang on.
Do we need another FN?
With a magazine. That's going to be even better. Putting it in backwards. That's not going to be good.
Clicks backwards.
Can you see him in the car, or do you want the UAV? No, we can see him. He's facing us out on the windshield. We can see his hands. So it's a...
Could totally play this clip to the Benny Hill music with all the mistakes they're making. Fire without the thing. Yakety sax.
Step outside. Keep your hands visible.
Dribble. Yeah, I'm going there. Okay.
Come back now.
Let's see.
Hey, Carrie Keening.
I didn't have a little.
It's all on.
Yep. Want me to go now?
I'm going to move up. We're going to try and shoot the window out.
Here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to.
Hey! Index!
That's lethal!
Do you have the glass breaker ones, Brian?
Nope. Nothing?
I got no cover any further.
Nope.
I'm gonna run to my car and see if I don't.
No, Pava or Impact?
Lava.
Pava's pepper, okay.
I mean, whose mess is this going to be? This is going to be probably Border Patrol's. Do we want to make a lane for traffic? Nope.
Whose mess is this going to be? We'll leave the mess to Border Patrol. We'll take down the suspect and we'll let them clean it up.
Kyle, shut the up.
We got a beanbag over there.
Does anybody have a beanbag?
Nope. Kyle, shut the up. I mean, who's...
At least they're having a good time.
This is going to be probably Border Patrol's. Do we want to make a lane for traffic? Nope. Kyle, shut the up.
We got a beanbag over there.
Does anybody have a beanbag?
Yeah, we do.
State does.
Austin, do you have glass breaking rounds?
I've got a beanbag gun.
Oh, Carrion.
No, I need in here. Sorry, bud.
Hold on.
Carrion Keening is better known as Joshua Lee Santiago Schroeder. I remember impressing him with my pronunciation of the name. I think I get more exotic every time I pronounce it. But I see he has taken the path of an anonymity, which is, I think, a better way to go. If anyone's got like a first name, last name YouTube tag from, when you first signed up for YouTube, I had it for the first 20 years of my, 18 years. I think I signed up in 2007. Anyway, you can change your handle. So when you're in the chats and stuff here and people mention your name, the name is less connected to your real life and more connected to the communities that you're following. It's really easy to change if it's something you want help doing. I might make a community post about it or do it as an intro for a video. But yeah, it's something easy to do if you want to just anonymize yourself and anonymize. Kintu Sukuroi was one of the people who got me thinking about it, and we did a little March Madness bracket challenge where we took 16 different Sarah Boone themed chat names and put them up against each other in a series of brackets of 4 players each until we got to a final 4. And Kintu Sukuroi was the final handle for that user who moved from a first name, last name account to a Kintu Sukuroi account. Anyway, that's just a little, we like to have fun. Let's get back to the police department here in Bellingham.
And we're gonna get Struvel's beanbag. Good.
All right, I'll try and remember you, CK.
Well, now he's reaching back there.
What was that? Did you guys hear that? What was that?
Look at that tire.
Oh, he's got a big knife. He's got a big machete. He's sticking it out the window. Yeah, we threw it.
He's got a big machete. He threw it.
Oh, there. Just threw a knife out of the driver's side window. A machete. Just threw it out.
Well, that's a good start. Get rid of weapons.
Well, that's a good start. I love these guys. You know, casual, thinking positive. Oh, threw out the machete? Bonus. It's all going according to plan.
He threw it out?
Yeah, he threw it out. That's what Border Patrol just said.
You get that bottom corner over there?
I'm gonna hit that back window.
Back window? Okay.
I got it.
You got cover on him? Okay. Index.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
There.
Get that fender rounds in there.
Yep, Papa.
So they used one breaker round. Now they're coming in with a pepper. Makes a lot more sense than exploding the pepper on the outside of the car.
Index.
That's pepper ball. They'll get him out of there.
They're going to break your windows. The type of gas is going to make it real uncomfortable for you. I need you to comply now.
You could get in here. Get out of the car. Get out.
More pepper?
Do not reach for any weapon.
Driver, get out of the car!
Get out of the car.
Step out of the car!
One person verbals.
Driver, step out of the car! We will take you into custody!
Randy, is there any compliance?
Step out of the car!
Driver, step out of the car!
I can only see it.
Okay, so those are the two. There should only be the one verbal. If you're hearing an echo, it's or a repetition. That's Rob, the border control officer that's on the right side, the extreme right of this video. And he's inserted himself into the giving commands to the guy.
Head.
I know you opened your window. I saw you toss that machete.
Austin, more Papa? More Papa? We put 3 in.
Might be coming out. He's coming out. Here he comes. Here he comes.
It's coming out of the
Turn
car.
around and back up towards us!
That's Rob.
Get out of the car, turn around, and back up!
So when you see the green background caption, that is Rob from the Border Patrol talking.
To the side of the machine.
It's a border patrol guy doing whatever he wants.
Out of the car!
Hey, Brian, can you take over verbals?
Craig, take over verbals.
Get your hand out! Put your...
Brian immediately delegates. Brian, can you take over verbals? Craig, take over verbals. Brian does not want to do the verbals. But nobody wants Rob doing it.
Hand up! Put your hands up! Both of your hands! Put your hands in the air!
Driver's exiting car.
Sir,
He's half out of the car. Half in the car. We're still trying to get him off.
Red background is the suspect. I'm sorry, I just need to calm down.
That's fine. That's fine. Just get out of the car.
Shut up, Rob.
This 780 guy needs to get out of here.
That's fine.
780 guys got to get the fuck out of here. I guess it's no good for me just repeating it. I just love all the different accents and attitudes that's happening now.
Fine. Just get out of the car.
Are we asking Border Patrol
Hey,
to step
Kellia.
back?
Yes.
Border Patrol, step back!
That was good. You see the little Border Patrol, step back.
Fine. Just get out of the car.
Are we asking Border Patrol to step back?
Yes.
Border Patrol, step back!
Tell me what to do.
Every border patrol, step back. County.
So now it's almost like a game of Mother May I. Every Border Patrol member, take a step back. Watch these tiny ass bullshit steps he takes backwards.
How's this go?
Continue to exit your vehicle.
Hit him with the FN.
He's calling out. You're doing a good job.
Wait, hold.
What's that guy's name? Call him back.
Rob.
21 him out.
Calling out. You're doing a good job.
If he climbs up on the hood and doesn't get down, hit him with the FN.
I can see you. You're doing a good job.
Who's giving verbal?
I think it's Keith on the PA.
I need you to slide over the hood of the car and come over here onto the pavement.
Okay.
Keep your hands visible. You're doing good. Nobody wants to hurt you. Slide out here onto the pavement.
So he's out on the hood. We can't see his description, but just in case, this has been a long video. Black male, black hair, brown skin complexion. I think I remembered all the details that were given over the radio about this driver.
Papa?
Don't talk to those guys. Focus on me over here.
No, he's better. Or high. Both.
Because he doesn't look, I can't see him that well from here, but he doesn't look like a black male with black hair. Looks like he's wearing a black shirt, but a little less black, not even brown. Let's see. But we'll see. Maybe it's just the way the light is hitting him.
FN.
FN?
Index.
Focus on me over here.
Get down off the truck.
Hey, I need you to come off the hood.
Off the truck.
Get off of the truck.
2 rounds to the leg.
He's gonna go to the woods.
Get off of the truck and come on down to the pavement.
Come down. Come down.
To us. We're not gonna hurt you.
Come on.
Just walk over to us, man.
You might have to go get him.
It's gonna hurt you. Just
Tony,
walk over to us.
on me.
Promise.
What's your name?
Tyler.
If you continue to fail to comply, you could get hurt.
We're gonna move up. So we lethal cover, less lethal, and hands on. We're gonna pull him off and take him into custody. If he pulls a knife, everybody's back off here with the less lethal.
Can you get on the ground? Can you get on the pavement? Can you surrender on the pavement?
We're going up here.
So if you're wondering what his position right now, he's just lying back on the hood. He's got his feet hanging over the front of the truck, and he's trying to say, I surrender. And they're like, just get down on the ground.
Hold on, he might be getting naked for you.
Don't move in front of these guys, but...
All right, boss. I see. I appreciate you taking those off, but I need you to come off of the truck, okay?
I appreciate you taking those off. I think he's getting naked for you, Brian.
No one's going to take your chain. You'll be fine with your chain. I just need you to come back down.
Tell Border to put down his...
Do you know if they got any...
Border Patrol standing there with his lethal weaponry while they've identified this as a lethal situation. Border Patrol, stand the fuck down.
Pepper ball up there too? If they want, I got one in the car. I don't want to get up there if they're busy doing stuff. But
Yeah, we're just doing security.
okay.
Too many monkeys.
Can you talk to him on?
That was the Canadian right there. Too many monkeys spoil the broth. We're just doing security. We have to transport someone back to Canada. That's what we'll do. But yeah, I'm sure if that's not a Mountie. Oh, Surrey is the municipality that's on the border. I think they switched from the RCMP to a city police force. That might be Surrey Police Force. In case, still Canadian. Fairly certain Canadian.
Busy doing stuff. But
Yeah, we're just doing security.
okay.
Too many monkeys.
Can you talk to him on car 4 or on area and see if they want a pepper ball up there?
They have it.
They got it there? Do they? Okay.
There's only 75 people up there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready. You'll be all right, but I can't hear what you're saying. I need you to keep your hands visible. Listen.
Just grab him and pull him off.
Here we go.
Here's my shoes. I'll give you everything, guys.
Oh, I paused. Maybe I missed it a little bit. Didn't look like a black male.
Please don't.
There's a better shot of him. That looks like a white male with a bald head And perhaps a red beard.
Lay down. Lay down. Good job. You're okay. Nice.
Yeah, that is not a black man with black hair and a browned complexion at all. All right, well, I've belabored that point.
Nice.
I got cuts. You got Ryan.
Somebody want to search the car?
Easy custody.
Clear this thing?
They haven't been custody.
Thanks, Rob.
All right,
Thanks for all the help here, Rob.
Yeah, back to the border. Oh, this is Whatcom County's thing. Clear.
Boy. Good boy.
Car's clear. Car's clear. Do we check his waistband?
Go ahead. Check everything. I'm not on drugs. I'm not on drugs.
We're going to sit you up on your butt.
Okay?
Okay?
I smoke pot every once in a while.
Sit up
I'm
on your
not
butt.
on drugs. Yeah.
I smoke pot every once in a while. This one's for you, buddy.
Yeah, I think you're dealing with mental health.
What's that?
Mental health, yeah.
I saw one get tossed.
Put this foot out.
There's nothing on me.
Bring this knee in. Bring it in. Like a figure four.
I don't
We're
have
going to
anything.
stand here. We're going to stand here.
Pull him right off. Pull him right off.
Yeah, you do that machete out.
Yes.
It's right over here.
Right here.
All right, we're going to walk right over there, okay?
Thank you. Thank you for
You're
not
doing great.
letting me
You're
walk
doing
off the ground.
State handled the pit. State did the pit.
State will be good.
I would imagine so.
I don't know who that guy is in green, but he's listening to stay the f out of the way. He's charged it by himself.
That guy was Rob. I know who that guy is. All right, so we're going to skip to the end. There's a little bit of a wrap up here where we get to know all the charges against Sean. Sean did not get out of this scot-free. There's a lot of whining, but we've seen a lot of whining getting arrested, so we don't need to see more of
Sean
that.
faced 1 count of possession of a stolen vehicle, 1 count of eluding, 1 count of reckless driving, 1 count of hit and run, and 1 count of second-degree assault. Sean was ordered to undergo a psychological evaluation to determine competency to proceed with the court process. In about 7 months, he was found competent and struck a plea deal. He was found guilty on amended charges for 1 count of second-degree assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of attempting to elude a police vehicle. He was sentenced to 8 months in jail with 7 months credit, then deported to Canada where he faced 1 count of robbery. Reports say he was already on probation in Canada for an assault earlier that year. The sentencing information for the robbery charge in Canada has been sealed from publication by the Canadian court system.
Thank you, USA, for having a much more public true crime process. If I had to rely on footage of Canadian true crime, there would be no channel. Anyway, we're going to move on. That was Midwest Safety. If you want to see the sections I skipped over, not too much. I think we've got something a little bit more fun. This is
on June 16th, 2024.
June 16th, 2024. The channel is called First Responder Files. They have just under 10,000 subscribers, so relatively small channel. That said, this particular video, only uploaded a month ago, almost 2 million views. So, yeah, you can tell there's something worth watching here. It got out a little bit viral. This is a couple, a mom and her daughter. They're in a nice seaside town. The video is called Police Step In After Tourists Steal Coffee Shop Tip Jar. As a result of this case, Miss Earlywine was released on a $1,000 bond, pleaded no contest to the charge of petty theft. Was ordered to pay a $223 fine and $20 of restitution. Let's have fun.
Officers responded to a call regarding a woman who had just stolen $20.
No, Rob just needs to learn how to get the fuck out of the way. Disney Mom, no charges on Rob. Rob probably got a promotion for this.
Out of a local coffee shop's tip jar.
Oh, this sounds a little bit louder. Let me just make sure that the source audio is...
How can I help you?
So this what's happened. The one lady, she stole our money, like our tips.
And we have video and picture how she put her hand in our money.
Pretty simple. The lady, she took our money. We have video, took the money out of the tip jar. Okay, so if it's that simple, why is this a 23-minute long video?
That was today?
Yeah, it was like maybe 20 minutes ago. I don't know why I can't be. I don't know if you can.
Oh, to be clear, Disney Mom was asking if there was charges against Rob. Carolina Hurtado listed a number of charges, but those were the charges against Sean, the black male with black hair that was identified by the police at the beginning. Maybe not so black, and maybe not so much hair, and maybe not so brown a complexion. But yeah, that was Sean, who got all the charges for the bad stuff, and Rob, who worked for Border Patrol and probably got a promotion for his stick-to-itiveness there.
What was our tips?
Do you know how much it was that she took?
So it for sure it was around the $20. Like, of course it's not too much, but still it was $10, $5 for
Yeah, of course.
Pretty low.
Like around the 20.
Pretty
And
low.
we have the other video, the next one. And okay, so today, your day, the time now.
What's that?
Are you watching here? Nothing.
The next one?
This next one's different way, like the other camera. First, you put her.
So the one thing I'll characterize the beginning here is a little slow. She's having kind of a hard time. She doesn't want to be kind of mean about it. She's just like, this happened, it's $20, but what can you do? And it takes a while for her to basically come around to the fact that it's a theft. Do you want me to either, if you're going to, I can go look for her, but if you're not going to charge her for it, then I'm not going to do it. So we're going to skip ahead to about 5 minutes here. And I think she finally is like, okay, fine. You're right. Let's do it. That's policeman.
And plus, here was her daughter, or I don't know what it was.
And that's the funny thing is it's a mom and daughter. And they decided to steal. So they got into it a little bit with the staff. And I think did the stealing because they didn't think that the staff was nice to them or, welcoming. Or maybe they thought the prices were too high, whatever.
And they left. Would you like some coffee?
No. Thank you. I already had 2 cups. I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, how do you think it's fair to do this today? It's my first time. I don't know what usually happens. These situations.
Like I said, it's up to you. We can either...
What would you do in this situation? But when I tried to talk to her, she just run away.
If somebody steals from me personally, I'm not giving you any kind of advice at all.
Yeah.
Me personally, I would press charges. But it's completely up to you.
It was? To charge? No.
Okay, so she's still being coy about pressing charges here. Trust me, she eventually comes on board that it needs to be done. Let's skip ahead to where he starts tracking down the people who did this dastardly deed. Lovely store. This looks like a great little place. Lovely cafe. Key West. Florida. Sunshine laws.
Officers located the suspects less than 15 minutes later.
Get over here.
Looking for two women, one with a bright green top and a long flowing skirt, and another that is 20 to 40 years older.
Let's go this way.
Okay, let's have a little chat game. You can write Stripes if you think Stripes is the one who stole the money from the tip jar. You can write Green Top or Green if you think Green Top, the daughter, stole the $20 from the tip jar. Who stole the money from the tip jar? Is it Stripes or Green? Is it mom or daughter?
On the shade so I can talk to you. Okay, you can stay over here on this side. How you doing?
Good.
I'm Officer Lewd, Key West Police Department. Okay. Before I speak to you, I'm going to give you your rights.
Okay. He hasn't given anything away yet. There's no reason to think that the mom is necessarily the tip jar thief. But it's going to be the first one that the officer talks to. Let's see how this goes.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions.
Luther Rose has
and
seen
to have
it.
him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you before any question if you wish. If you decide to answer any questions without a lawyer, you still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you?
Yes.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me?
Yes, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I got called to a coffee place that y'all were,
Yeah.
and you want to talk to me about what took place there?
Yeah, we stopped in, we ordered coffee, paid for it. Then I went back to the counter and I bought a gift card, which I have the receipt for.
Okay.
We were sitting there drinking our coffee, and then the girl with the dark hair came over and started speaking in whatever her native language is.
The girl with the dark hair came over and started speaking in whatever her native language was. Okay, that's a tough start, but please continue. And for the native language, I did see blue and yellow flags on the counter. It's possible the native language was Ukrainian. In any case, strong start here, Mom Karen. What else have you got to say?
And she never really said anything.
Tammy Sellen's voting for the
She
mom.
just kept speaking in her native language.
Okay, she said something about money.
Kept speaking in her native language.
Right? Money taken from somewhere?
I guess she's talking about her tip thing on the countertop?
Correct.
I didn't touch her tip thing. She was there the whole time.
Okay, you understand there's videos there, right?
Yeah.
So do you want to think about this whole thing? Because everything was filmed. You didn't touch any. You didn't touch any of the tip jar.
No, why would I? She's standing right there.
So I'll give it away a little bit. Yes, Stripes was the one who stole from the tip jar. The officer saw the video, so he knew which one of these two he wanted to talk to first. But knowing that there's video, let's listen to her spin a tale on the spot. What do you got to say here, tourist thief?
And her coworker was right there.
Okay. Are you being honest right now?
Yes, sir, I am.
So the cameras are lying when they saw you going into the tip jar twice.
I didn't take anything from her tip jar. I have my receipt from the purchase of the card, and this is my money, and it's not her money. This is my money.
Okay.
Why would I steal her money when I already have money? It's not a great defense.
You have your ID with you?
Yes.
Okay, well, like I said, there's video of you taking the money. You went into the tip jar and went twice and grabbed the tip jar from the money from the tip jar.
I didn't touch her money.
Okay. So she wants to press charges for you taking the money.
I didn't take the money.
Yeah.
There was a cut, but I think this is just cutting to the other officer's badge. our body cam, because now we get to see this beefcake of an officer that was originally on the scene and is questioning her.
We have video of you going to the tip jar and taking the money. So why you stick your hand inside the tip jar?
I didn't put my hand in the tip jar.
Not having it. Love the soundtrack in the background too. I hope that doesn't end up causing a problem with this. Seems like it's muffled just enough to not be a problem.
And if I bumped against her tip jar, I certainly didn't take her money.
If I bumped against her tip jar.
What do you call that?
I can't even see it.
Look, again, taking the cash out, money coming out, okay?
Your battery's going to die. No such luck there.
It's like I'm telling you, there's cameras. And you're a very dishonest person because I'm giving you the chance to tell me what really happened.
I told you what happened.
Okay? So I'm going to need you to turn around.
She's sticking with her story. Let's see if she's flabbergasted upon being arrested.
You're going to go to jail for theft.
Jail?
Yes. You back up.
Please back up.
It's my daughter.
Give that to your daughter if you want the wallet. What do you call that? Look, again, taking the cash out, money coming out, okay? Like I'm telling you, there's cameras. And
They're just putting that in reverse. I was putting money in to the tip jar. They're just running it backwards.
very dishonest person because I'm giving you the chance to tell me what really happened.
I've been framed.
Okay? So I'm going to need you to turn around. You're going to go to jail for theft.
Jail?
Yes.
Oh my
you
God.
back up.
Please back up.
That's my daughter.
I love the double views of the key scenes. Like, okay, you'll see it once. We don't need to rewind it because you're going to see that exact same moment from the other officer's body cam. Good work on this one, First Responders File.
Give that to your daughter if you want the wallet. Yes, we're not playing games.
Ma'am, please let go of the purse.
I can't. I'm trying to close it.
Okay.
If you would have spoke to the lady and gave her money back, probably she wouldn't have pressed charges.
Can I speak
but
to
it's
her?
too late now. She tried talking to you, and y'all took off.
She did not
and
speak
you,
to
And you
us
said,
in
"Oh, it was only a couple dollars." Okay, so
That's not what I
okay.
said. She showed me a picture that had nothing.
Ma'am, are you giving me permission to give this to your daughter?
Yes.
So the lady at the cafe even tried showing the daughter, hey, your mom stole from us. Can you talk to her? The daughter didn't, I guess you have loyalties, right? But still, one's as bad as the other here.
Can I go speak to her again? I think you're being...
I'm not the victim. Okay, she wanted to press charges.
Can I speak to
No.
her?
Okay. Do you have anything inside your person? Anything sharp?
No,
anything
I don't
illegal?
have anything.
Okay. All right, let's go this way. Bye, son. Come on, have a chance.
Can I go back and give her $20?
Ma'am, please.
I mean,
How did you guys get here?
walking.
Sorry, it's owner from Funky Rooster.
What's that?
Owner from Funky Rooster. He wants to talk to you. His
Funky
name
Rooster?
Arthur.
Owner of the Funky Rooster who would like to talk to you. His accent gives credence to the Ukrainian thing. I saw the flags, and if they're saying talked in their own language, based off of his accent, I would say Ukrainian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Yes, sir.
She never said anything.
Yes, she did. They knocked us off.
Hey,
No, she was speaking in
Ocean
whatever
sounds.
language.
Hey.
What's happened at Funky Rooster?
700 of, there was Caroline, the coffee place.
Oh, okay.
Aha. Never mind. The Funky Rooster is a neighbor to the coffee place. This guy's been following them because they may have stolen from the Funky Rooster in addition.
Can my daughter come?
No, she's not getting arrested.
Well, how is she gonna find me?
We only have one jail. We'll give her the information.
Well, I guess apparently this is all one place.
Look at that frown. How is she going to find me? We only have one jail. Go to the Key West jail. Find you there. Beth of a salesman.
Who am I? Who's on the phone?
Always good to see Beth of a salesman. Good to see you.
How is she gonna find me?
We only have one jail. We'll give her the information.
Well, I guess apparently this is the owner of the place.
Hello? Yes.
All right, ma'am. How did you guys get down here?
We walked.
No, I mean to Key West.
Plane.
Okay. All right. When do you fly out?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, because she said that she paid for a couple of things. I'm going to send my partner over there to see what you're talking about, because like right now we only have the tip jar. If she's stole more, then he'll relay that information. Okay, what's it?
They probably looked at the tapes after, they knew about the tip jar, but maybe rewound it. Like, let's look at the whole time they were here.
Yes. Okay, can you have her go back over there? Was it just the mom or the daughter too? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna send my I'm gonna send my partner over there. Okay. Okay. All right. Do you have your ID with you?
Yeah.
Just the mother?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Sounds like she was a lookout. I don't have. I don't have.
So they have video that she was actually. They were running out. It wasn't that she was just oblivious and her mom's a klepto. They run this mother-daughter, she's probably the one that's like, oh, what wonderful trinkets you have. Can you tell me about these soaps and these teas? And, oh, what a lovely little store. Meanwhile, mom is robbing the store blind in the background, stealing from the tip jar. And that's how they fund their Key West getaway.
Enough PC from what I just got, but you could be getting a warrant for your arrest. Okay, I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know right now. Okay.
Mom took it a lot better than she did.
All right, ma'am. She's going out to Monroe County Detention Center on Stock Island.
Pretty professional, eh? He's writing on the palm of his hand. Doesn't have a notebook.
So if you look, there's only there's only one jail here. She's going to have to spend the night. She'll go to first appearance.
Oh, yeah, Beth of a salesman. You just got here? No, the tit jar was left alone. I don't think... it looks like she's wearing a bra with a tank top, so I don't think we have any kind of a tit jar situation. But the tip jar was stolen from. There was $20 was what they got caught stealing. But, yeah, they are not from Key West. They're just vacationers. They're... just robbing little mom and pop shops while they tour the lovely, look at this idyllic little neighborhood. Like it's bright colors, nice awnings on all the little stores. This looks like a beautiful seaside neighborhood, and they're having a awful, horrible, no good day.
Tomorrow, and she'll talk to the judge. The judge will decide whether or not she can bond out. And then you can figure out some way to get that taken care of, okay? My suggestion right now is that you go back to the hotel room. I don't know what transpired. I don't know what happened. But whatever you guys did...
I'm just my mom. I didn't do anything.
I mean, apparently you did, ma'am, because...
I didn't.
Apparently you did, ma'am. Yeah, she looks like a doth protest too much kind of. The mom was super stoic, but she's got the look of I've never been caught doing anything before.
We don't just get called for no reason.
You were aware, okay?
No, I wasn't.
So listen, we don't get called for no reason.
I wasn't aware.
If they're alleging that you stole something, why would you take off running
Because
from
I got
the
scared.
place? That's not a normal reaction, okay?
Why is
normal
that?
reaction.
We said
You tell me,
no.
hey, I'm not stealing. Call the cops if you want. You wait for the cops. You don't take off running.
Exactly. So they said, hey, you stole from our tip jar. Hey. They're running outside trying to stop them. And you can see this is nice. It's not like a hustle bustle of Times Square. Like, there's a couple people on the sidewalk in the background here, but if a store owner comes out and says, hey, come back, you hear them. So the fact that they went giggling away, they knew exactly what they did and why they were upset, and they were just like, see ya.
When you're confronted about stealing cash.
Running though. We've been walking around.
Didn't take off running. We just walked briskly away. And this cop gets it right there. He's going to, you walk the other direction instead of where they were calling you from, right?
Wait, man. We're not going to argue semantics with you. You walked away.
Yeah, because I was scared and it was insulting.
That doesn't make sense.
It was insulting. Remember how insulted Sarah was by them all assuming that she was like a bad person and not an excellent person who's an outstanding mother to her son that murdered George. I thought, you think that I'm a murderer that murdered him? Outstanding person that murdered George. Why don't you all understand me?
Person that I know, if you accuse them of stealing, they didn't do it.
Because I didn't do it.
What's your phone number, ma'am?
646.
I'm gonna head over there real quick.
Just so you know, she isn't flashing the camera at this point. That would be a strange thing to do at this point of the arrest. It's just we have an officer that's not writing on the palm of his hand. He's found a notepad, and they're blurring the information that he's writing down. If she was exposing her breasts, I'd put it as an adults only. I'm not gonna, do my own censorship. We had that kind of action on a stop. We wouldn't stop it on my end, but I can appreciate the first responder files didn't feel the need to adjust the blur.
Yeah. And what about your mother's? What's her phone number?
917. Can I go with you? I don't know.
No, ma'am. She's going to jail. You cannot go with her. Okay. Like I said, he's going to go investigate more, okay? I don't have enough to put you in handcuffs right now.
I didn't do anything.
Okay. But you were there. They're making it sound like you were the lookout. We don't know right now if you were or not. We got to watch the video.
We walked around the store. It was so cute. We bought the card. We got coffee. It wasn't even. It's not a scheme.
Okay. But your mom went into the tip jar and grabbed money.
I didn't. This is my fault.
Twice.
I didn't know she did that.
All right. Exactly. That's why she's in handcuffed and you're not. Okay. It's not right what she did. You don't go around, places stealing stuff. That's wrong. Okay, so you want to write it down and put it in your map? There's only one jail.
Can I walk there?
It's pretty far. It's probably about 4 miles from here. But we only have one jail. It's at 5501 College Road. Okay. She's not going to be able to go out today. So she'll have first appearance tomorrow morning, and hopefully the judge just lets her out without a bond, or they might set a bond. But that's completely up to the judge. Okay? Any questions before I take off? You're 20, right? You're 20 years old? 23. Okay, you're an adult.
Okay, good. You're an adult.
Ma'am, she's going to the jail. I cannot go with you. You cannot come with her. Okay? You can go whoever you want. You have your cell phone on your hand.
You have your cell phone in your hand.
They'll let her use her phone once she gets there. Okay?
Okay.
What?
I said okay.
Okay? Alrighty. Take care.
Bye-bye.
You're gonna go to jail for theft.
Sir, I didn't take her money. I'll give her money.
Back to the mom.
It's too late for that, ma'am. It's not up to me. She wanted to press charges for you taking her money. If you would have talked it out with her when you were there, it would have been different, but you decided just to leave the store.
Because I didn't take her money.
You're aware that I showed you the video of you taking the money, right?
You're aware.
So
what they have on camera. I paid her for what I bought.
Yeah.
So the camera's lying now?
No, you're treating me like I have.
No, that's a lot of people do that. They'll buy something, a small amount, like a couple of coffees, and even a gift card that you could sell for same value or use at a different location or whatever. But we'll use that as a cover to steal. So, yeah, that proves nothing.
Had a gun and robbed the place.
Okay, but you stole her money. You stole her tip jar.
I'll give her $20 cash back.
Cash back.
She decided that she wanted to press charges. There's nothing I can do about that.
So what
okay?
do I do?
I just enforce
You go to
the
jail.
laws. That's all I do. I'm not the victim here. I cannot do anything about that.
What am I doing?
You're gonna have to go to the jail and see the judge in the morning.
I have to stay overnight?
Correct.
No, I can't do that. I didn't do anything.
You stole.
Can I please you have to understand, I didn't do anything.
You did.
Can I please go to her, give her $20, and she and I can maybe talk?
I already explained that to you. I already answered that question.
You're treating me like I'm a criminal.
You are.
63-year-old Elaine A. Earlywine of New Jersey was arrested on a misdemeanor charge.
Well, that was loud. I don't know if you guys heard that on the stream. What the hell is that? I'm going to go upstairs and check that out. I'm going to set up the next... Well, the next video is something. What the fuck? It's not like somebody threw anyone down the stairs, but that was loud. This next video I've got to stay with you for. Something just maybe fell off the wall. So we're going to get to see this beginning several times. This channel is called Real Body Cams. They have 375,000 subscribers. This was only uploaded 12 days ago. It's got about 400,000 views. Occurred on August 26th of 2025, Florida. Just so you know, the name of the video is Teen Robbed Her Own Grandma for Boyfriend, Then Did Something Worse. So just so you know, because in the first few seconds of the video, you may think, oh, wow, poor girl. But so don't think that. Remember, the name of the video is Teen Robbed Her Own Grandma for Boyfriend, Then Did Something Worse.
Get back! Get back! You're not going to play by your rules.
Okay, I'm going to let that play for you. I'm going to come back and watch it, but just so you want to, if you've ever wanted to see a Heisman quality stiff arm, we'll go back to that at the beginning here. I'm going to go investigate what happened. Something happened.
Get back! Get back! You're not going to play by your rules. You're playing by my rules.
Look at me. I am white, 115 pounds, blonde hair. I don't want to go to jail.
On August 26, 2025, deputies in Florida were called back to a residence after a distressed grandmother called 911, reporting her granddaughter had just physically assaulted her.
She was throwing dresser drawers into the hallway and breaking vases.
Okay, not sure where they are right now.
I'm in my bedroom. I have two locks on my doors. I've been through this many times before. I hear her. She's still here.
Earlier that same morning, deputies had already been at the home to intervene in an argument between the granddaughter and her boyfriend. Here's what the deputies did next.
I'm leaving peacefully.
You're not leaving yet. Go over there.
We're moving.
Go over there.
We're moving.
Go over there. I'm not going to tell you again.
I have all of my stuff.
That's fine. Set it down.
I'm leaving peace.
Lay it down. You're not leaving yet.
I'm leaving
Come up here by the porch.
I'm leaving
You're over
peace.
here. Sit down. No. No. I don't want you in the car.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Get back. Get back. 2 North 71, 7094 party.
Deputy Zerillo calls for backup as the confrontation has now gotten physical.
Sit down.
Okay, I will sit down. Sorry,
Sit down. You okay?
No! No, you slammed me on the...
Yeah, you don't charge me like that.
I'm sorry, I thought you wanted me to go in my car.
I told you not to go in the car.
I'm sorry, I was confused. I was pulling my drawers out so I could take
I don't care what you're doing. You charged me.
I mean...
Stop moving your hands. Do you need EMS, Sky?
I mean... You busted on my lip.
I didn't bust your lip.
Baby,
You already had that on your lip. That's all dried. Come sit over here.
Please, sir,
Sit down. I'm not going to tell you again.
Sir, I'm 150 pounds.
I don't care. You're not going to do what you want. You're going to do what I want.
No, we do. We are. We're gonna...
Sit down. You're not going to play by your rules. You're playing by my rules.
But may I ask why you threw me like that?
Because you charged me and I told you to get back.
We're leaving.
I'm here now. You're not going anywhere. Go on here. So, something with her and the grandma. Tell her to go sit down. She doesn't want to sit down. He wants to go get in the car. I tell him not to get in the car. So I go to detain him because he doesn't want to listen. She charges me.
All right. This is right. My favorite part, actually. Well, not my favorite part, but actually, I should explain what happened up there. There was a couple of cutting boards from like washing the dishes. So the cutting boards are kind of beside each other, vertically stacked, and there were some glass jars that were keeping them up and down. And I guess it slid, and one of the jars rolled off the counter and landed on the floor right above, right up there. So it was loud. It scared me. But it's fine, and everything's good. We're going to go back right to the beginning of this video. It took me 2 minutes and 38 seconds to figure out everything. That was a Heisman quality stiff arm. If you don't know what the Heisman is, it's a trophy they give to the college football athlete of the year. It involves a guy holding a football with one hand, got his arm out with the other, and this girl, this 115-pound white blonde girl, gets stiff-armed like just a thing of beauty.
Get back! Get back! You're not gonna...
So good. It's so good. And we don't have to feel bad. She robbed her own grandma for this boyfriend. So, you know, no regrets, right?
Play by your rules.
What I do like is that the officer does not mince words. The officer's like, she came up, I stiff-armed her. He doesn't say, you know, I lightly pushed her. He doesn't try to minimize it. He's like, yeah, I was trying to arrest this guy. She came charging over. Stiff arm.
You're playing by my rules.
Look at me. I am white, 115 pounds, blonde hair. I don't want to go to jail.
On August 26, 2025, deputies in Florida were called back to a residence after a distressed grandmother called 911, reporting her granddaughter had just physically assaulted her.
She was throwing dresser drawers into the hallway and breaking vases.
Okay, not sure where they are right now.
I'm in my bedroom. I have 2 locks on my doors. I've been through this many times before.
Aw, see, so now this is, don't feel bad about the stiff arm. That was authentic. You know, you feel bad. She's related. She's trying to, I don't know, provide a whatever for her grandchild, like whether it's, you know, temporary lodgings, whatever it is. And to have 2 locks on the door in your own home because you're afraid of what your grandchildren are going to do to you, that's awful. So we're not feeling bad at all for that stiff arm. In fact, we'll watch it again before this video is done, although it will happen in real time, so we can watch that one instead, maybe.
I hear her. She's still here.
Earlier that same morning, deputies had already been at the home.
I hear her. She's still here. So earlier in the morning, they were there for the move out and eviction, and I guess things went bad. And this shows that when you're in an abusive relationship, that's one of the most dangerous times. Be careful. Have people to help you if you're in a vulnerable situation trying to get somebody out of your house.
To intervene in an argument between the granddaughter and her boyfriend. Here's what the deputies did next.
I'm leaving peacefully.
Go over there.
We're moving.
Go over there.
We're moving.
Go over there. I'm not going to tell you again.
I have all of my stuff.
That's fine. Set it down.
I'm leaving peacefully.
No, you're down. You're not leaving yet.
I'm leaving.
Come up here by the porch.
I'm leaving
Go over here.
peacefully.
Sit down. No. No, I don't.
Yeah, you're not leaving anywhere. Not leaving anywhere. Yeah, we, by the way, we had a vote today. I was not sure whether I wanted to do random body cams or a Carly Gregg breakdown. Carly Gregg lost in a 2-1 vote in the chat. But do watch the Sarah Boone videos today. It was probably one of the funnest pretrial hearings that we've covered yet. At one point, the chat, it said 100 people. Afterwards, it said I had 87 as the top. But in any case, for watching a rewatch of a video on a small channel, I thank you guys for getting so involved and making it the place to be on Friday morning, because we had a great time. Ended up spending almost 6 hours together watching 2.5 hours of footage, maybe 2 hours of footage. So that was fantastic. Anyway, this officer arrives on the scene. They're like, "Oh, we're leaving." No, you're not leaving. You're not fucking leaving.
I want you in the car.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Get back. Get back. 2 North 71, 7094 priority.
Deputy Zerillo calls for backup as the confrontation has now gotten physical.
Sit down.
Okay, I will sit down. Sorry,
Sit down. You okay?
No! No, you slammed me on the...
Yeah, you don't charge me like that.
I'm sorry, I thought you wanted me to go in my car.
I told you not to go in the car.
I'm sorry, I was confused.
I was pulling my drawers out so I could take
I don't care what you're doing. You charged me.
He's trying to explain the earlier incident where she was ripping the drawers out and throwing them at the grandmother who was on the phone to 911. I was just pulling them out so I could get all the stuff out.
Stop moving your hands. Do you need EMS, Sky?
I mean, you busted on my lip.
I didn't bust your lip.
Baby,
you already had that on your lip. That's all dry. Hey, sit over here.
That shit on your lip was there before I got here. By the way, put on gloves.
Sit down. I'm not going to tell you again.
Sir, I'm 150 pounds.
I don't care. You're not going to do what you want. You're going to do what
awesome.
I want.
No, we do.
Carolina watched on replay and realized how much fun everyone had and was able to join us vicariously through the live chat. I try and leave the live chat replays intact, especially for that reason. If you're not able to join us live, it should be just as much fun reading the replay alongside. And if you're not chatting, sometimes it's way easier just to see all the different conversations happening. I notice whenever I'm in a chat and like Suma or Daniel Siobhan's lives, Tanika's especially, they're so busy, SKR's, I have trouble just keeping up with whatever conversation I'm commenting on. I'm kind of scanning to make sure I'm not missing a reply to, something that I just said to someone. And then maybe looking for other people who jumped in on that conversation. But I'm missing, 4 conversations for everyone I'm following. And when I watch something on live chat replay, it seems just nice and mellow because you're not using your brain to think about what you're going to say next. You get to just sit back and enjoy 2 conversations. The conversation I have in your ears and the one you can see on screen with your eyes. So get to feed 2 of the senses with a Dan D replay.
Sit down. You're not going to play by your rules. You're playing by my rules.
Well, may I ask why you threw me like that?
Because you charged me and I told you to get back.
We're leaving.
I'm here now. You're not going anywhere. Go on here. So, something with her and the grandma. Tell her to go sit down. She doesn't want to sit down. He wants to go get in the car. I tell him not to get in the car, so I go to detain him because he doesn't want to listen. She charges me, and I pretty much just stiff arm her and knock her down.
Because last time I spoke
that's
to you,
why I asked for party.
and you told me to sit in the car.
No, you just sit there and listen. What's your first name?
Luke.
I was pulling my drawers out, so I can get all my stuff in my drawers. It wasn't hostile whatsoever.
Okay.
My nana is just not like.
Hold on a minute, ma'am, listen. Take.
My nana just, she exaggerates stuff. She's a little, I was just taking out my drawers for the clothes. I don't know why she would have called 911.
Take a couple deep breaths for me, okay? Do you live here with your nana?
What? On my mail address?
Yes.
Yes.
Supervisor Laws arrives on the scene, and Deputy Zerillo explains what has occurred.
I get here, they're outside, and they're trying to move out. I'm walking her over there to sit down so I can keep them separated. I told him.
Yeah, that's my fiance.
I'm talking right now. You're not talking.
I'm sorry.
He doesn't want to sit down, and then he wants to get in the car. I told him no. He goes to get in the car anyway, and he wouldn't listen, so I pull him out. I put him in cuffs, and she charges me. And I literally just stiff arm her and knock her down. Okay.
You know what? I've been dealing with y'all since I was 13.
So credit to the officer. Same story. You know, slightly different words. It's not a rehearsed story. We saw it on body cam. He's, not trying to minimize it. He's just dealing with one. She came charged over. Boom. Knocked her down. Tells the supervisor the same thing he tells his buddy that shows up and gives him the fist bump on the scene.
I'm not even finna ask to loosen these goddamn cuffs.
Listen to me.
My Nana asked me to take out the I have text if I could.
Oh, yeah. No, if you can get my phone, you will see the texts and the videos. Little Sarah in the making here.
My phone. I don't want to go to jail. Okay. Look at me. I am white, 115 pounds, blonde hair. Perfect. Freeze frame there. She's not naturally blonde, right? Be awesome if one of the cops did. Come on, you're a dyed blonde. You're going to jail. No, we don't take, white 115-pound natural blondes to jail, but you're a fraud, honey. Get in the car. Chest on flag. I don't want to go to jail, so I called 911 to ask what were the ramifications. Sorry, these hurt.
Hello, 911. What's your emergency? Hi. Just wondering, what's the ramifications of pulling my drawers out a little, that could be interpreted as hostile, not hostile. I just was trying to put my shit in there, but what are the ramifications? Ma'am, this is 911. Yeah, that's what I meant to call. Hurts so bad.
Hurts so bad. I hit my head.
Do you need EMS? If you want EMS, I'll call EMS to check you out.
I was just trying to leave.
No, you aren't. You charged me.
Boom, she switched to a new personality. I'm not going to be defiant. I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be sad and hysterical.
You see anything that happened between her and her grandmother?
Okay, she was grabbing her, childhood pictures, and then she...
Kintu Sukuroi brings up first a cool desire, and I think CrimeCon is going on right now. There's no way I could afford to do that with a channel my size, but I think Paul from Sofa Squad's at CrimeCon, and I've seen a few other videos from other creators that are a bit bigger that are doing CrimeCon stuff in Vegas, so it's kind of out of the realm for a meetup for the Sarah Boone community. One thing that makes me think of, though, Daniel Chavon was doing a vertical live stream, and there was an option where you can just open the stream up to guests. So guests can choose, you can post a link for people in the chat, and they can just pop into the vertical live stream and be another voice, whether it's, by FaceTime and, literally on the screen, or just an extra voice with a, black box in the avatar. I didn't get to see too much of how it worked, but something like that, I think maybe, I've struggled to think of what members' content might be, but maybe doing a members live chat on a vertical stream where you could have the option of having a little window, and I don't know, that's closest thing I can think of to a meetup that we could do at this point anyway. But yeah, thanks for bringing it up, Kintu Sukuroi. It's aspirational anyway. It'd be something that would be fun to do in some form or another, but preferably one that wouldn't be financially burdensome.
Accidentally knocked over like a vase or something.
Okay.
She was on the phone with the bank, and she's very bipolar.
Okay.
And she has an issue where she sits behind closed locked doors for hours.
Oh.
Since their stories are not lining up,
Carolina Hurtado's being very productive during this live stream, getting a few things done.
Actually, one of my favorite Suma live streams of last year. I harvested my outdoor garden all day long while popping in and out of the chat. And every time Suma would say something that I'd typed, I'd have to take a break from the garden to go back and check out the different things that got said in the chat. But still, it was fun. I went through about 8 hours back and forth in the garden to the chat. Suma was doing a long stream about all kinds of random fun stuff, but I remember more about the chat than I do the content because such a great community we have.
Deputy Zerillo goes into the house to interview the grandmother.
I think that my Nana just thought that maybe I was taking things with an attitude.
I could see.
She called the cops.
And she was holding wine glasses. And this will make sense.
This will make
I'm
sense.
a server.
I know everything up till now. It sounded like complete bullshit, but I'm a server, so when I talk about wine glasses, I'm a bit of an expert. Listen to me.
Okay.
And I didn't want her to break her great-grandmother's wine glasses because I was just trying to help.
Okay, so did anybody hit anybody here?
No.
Nobody
No one
touched
slapped
anybody.
Threw things at anybody? Threatened anybody?
No, the only person who really got hit was me by an officer.
No, but as far as you, him, and your Nana, no one in that three of you hit anybody.
I just want to get my cat and go.
Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
Running out of the house because something's wrong with
No. He slammed my boyfriend against the car and I ran to my boyfriend. But I didn't know that I couldn't go after him.
I didn't know I wasn't allowed to do that.
You know that you're not going to shoot him in the back or something. What do you think he thinks? We don't know this. You'd be surprised at what people do sometimes, okay?
Okay, yeah. My bad. That was the officer I was talking about.
We told you multiple times, just sit down. Okay, Sky, listen to me. I got something to read to you, okay?
Having gotten the grandmother's statement, Deputy Zerillo makes Sky aware of her rights.
Having those rights in mind, do you wish to talk to her?
I like that this video also skipped putting the grandmother and kept the focus on the criminals.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so what happened here with your grandma today?
I heard my Nana on the phone with the bank. Now, here's the thing, guys.
And not because this Nana's not a lovely person, most likely is, but I like to laugh at the criminals than have to feel. Yeah, you don't want to be focused on. You do want to be focused. You want to be focused on humiliating these people for being the ridiculous criminals they are, and sometimes it's a little hard to maintain that churlishness in the face of the victims. Good to have a thought for the victims, but sometimes sad to see the reality of these idiots impact on real people's lives.
Like, my Nana's door is very, very thick.
Okay, so
sorry.
what transpired in the kitchen earlier when your grandma was washing dishes?
So, I'm a busser and a server and a bartender.
Okay, so you're trying to help her with the dishes, and then what happened?
Helia is pointing out that she looks a little bit like she may have fetal alcohol syndrome or fetal alcohol spectrum disorder. Yeah, I could see some possibilities for that. Still no excuse for that sort of behavior to grandma, but yeah, there's something that isn't 100% there.
I tried to shimmy in between her.
And the open dishwasher.
No.
Okay.
I shimmy through this way, and I
Shimmied. Word shimmy in a while. Not since ODB. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Off on a natural charge, bon voyage. Hail to the home of the Brooklyn squad.
think I hit her a certain, like my shoulder or something, but she never fell.
Why would she tell me she fell? Why would she tell me you pushed her?
I don't know, but I literally, I swear to God, if there are cameras up, I was just trying to help her clean dishes.
Just trying to help.
Okay, well, right now you're going to be going to jail for domestic battery on a person over the age of 65, which is a felony. Okay, so go ahead and stand up. 2 North 7, show me 1015 one white female.
Baby, what's that?
They're arresting me, felony charge.
What? Wait.
Sit down, Luke.
Why are you being so rough with me?
I'm not being rough with you. I'm just putting you where you need to be. Stay right there.
In the bags, you know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Luke just doesn't listen, but he's also
No,
he's so easy to control. They're not even like, sit down, Luke. Just sit down.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not.
I'm going to tell you. Sit right there.
Where is she? Where is she?
She's fine. So you could call your mom to come get you because you're not okay to drive. So whatever you guys were doing, drinking, smoking, pills, I don't know what it is, but you're under the influence of something. Call your mom and you have your mom come get you.
No, but where is she at? Where is she?
She's going to jail.
For how long? For how
She has to see a judge. It's domestic related.
No.
Tomorrow morning, she'll talk.
Just take a minute for this guy's outfit. He's barefoot with black leggings and basketball shorts and a white t-shirt. That's a look.
Okay, EMS is here to check the back of your head to make sure you didn't hit the back of the head. She said she wants you to just check the back of her head.
What's hurting you right now?
Head.
So your head hurts.
The back of your head? I'm sorry.
Does it hurt at all back there?
Baby.
Hey,
Wait. Can I?
Stay over there.
I
Stay
love
right
you
here.
so much. I'm waiting for you.
It's my bill.
This is total Sarah. George! Why does Henry get to talk to him? George! I'll wait for you. I'll post your bail.
What?
There's no bail. You'll see a judge in the morning.
Baby, I love you. I love you.
You want to end up in handcuffs again?
No. I'm not gonna.
Just start listening.
Baby, it's
Quicker.
okay.
Let's go step back in here.
Babe!
Ow!
That's all you. I'm just holding your hands.
Where is she going?
She's coming here. She's coming to pick you up. Your parents.
No.
Yeah.
No, I just want her.
So I grab him to detain him, and she charges me from the front.
Oh.
I just stiff arm clotheslined her all at once.
Sounds like she was out of control when you got here.
Country
All right,
Grammar.
this female
That's a
deputy
great
is gonna
song.
search you. Step out. Spread your feet.
Yes.
Wider.
You're gonna be okay.
Nah,
Hot
dude.
shit.
Nah, dude.
You're gonna be all right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I got a lot of paperwork to do.
Yeah, you'll be able to do
If you'll just stay with him, because he can't drive.
I already called his mom, and they're on their way here.
Hang up.
What? Yes.
Stop calling grandma. And she doesn't want you ever to come back again.
It's night trespass. So once you leave here, you're not coming back.
While Deputy Zerillo drives Sky to the hospital, the other deputy waits for Luke's parents to come get him.
Oh,
Just
Luke's
take a seat on
parents.
the-
Luke's parents' arrival is pretty fun too. We'll stay for that, and then we'll get to the next video. I think we have 2 left, maybe 3, 2.5, 3.
Ground. I'm not going to say it again. Take a seat.
Alright, well, motherfucker, I'm not.
You want to go to jail?
I'm sorry. Hi, I'm his father. Unfortunately.
How many times has he had to come onto a scene like that?
I'm not going to say it again. Take a seat.
Alright, well, motherfucker, I'm not.
You want to go to jail?
I'm sorry. Hi, I'm his father. Unfortunately.
Long story short is they've been arguing, I guess, this morning. We've been out here throughout the day.
Is Luke's dad James Owens?
I'm gonna marry that bitch, and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
You can haul him away.
They've also been taking money from Grandma.
He's been part of it?
They took $400. Well, Sky pushed Grandma.
You can haul him away. It sounds like the same effective defense that James Owens would provide. So
Today in the kitchen, knocked her over. So Sky got arrested for felony battery.
Your grandma had to be checked out by EMS. That's what she's stating. That's what she's alleging. Your boyfriend said he didn't see it, so you're going to jail.
We didn't arrest him because we didn't have a reason to at the time. I believe he was taken to the ground, though, because he wouldn't listen to officers earlier.
Show some respect to your mother. I do.
That's a good point, Ken Tusikroy. I'm going to marry that bitch. It's got to be the most romantic thing I've heard. It totally sounds like a Sarah. What would she say instead of bitch for sure? I'm going to marry that Hispanic. Know that. Love you, babe. Babe. Babe.
Haul him away. What? You can haul him away, officer.
You can haul him away.
If I get another call today, I'm telling you right now, you're going to jail. So don't.
Parents are done. They've had it with Luke. Luke, I am not your father.
Have me come back out.
Can I get my red belt? Luke, get off the property before you're arrested for trespassing.
Can I get my red belt?
Luke, you're good to go. Stop.
Oh my God.
You're about 2.2 seconds away from going in the back of my car and joining your girlfriend in jail.
I'll walk over to those doors.
After the arrest, she was charged with battery on a person 65 years of age or older.
It's bad. A full video available on Real Body Cams. It's a fun watch. It's something you can watch whenever you want to see a good stiff arm. We'll watch it one last time just to get back.
Get back. You're not going to play by your rules. You're playing by my rules.
You're in my house now. That's the total, like, he saw Ben Stiller in First Happy Gilmore. Look at the name tag. You're in my house now. You're playing by my rules. San Diego cop locks himself in back seat with female detainee. We did watch some of this on a previous stream of mine. It was a different video. This is from a channel called Police Activity. They have 6.9 million subscribers. I did not make them go to 7 million, but still, I subscribed. I did what I could. I like the video. Didn't move the needle. Regardless, this has 2.4 million views. It was uploaded 2 years ago. I'm going to read the description. This one's a little bit more descriptive, but it's important because it shows the educational value of what we're about to watch. On August 14th, 2023, around 8:38 p.m., San Diego police officer Anthony Hare responded to the intersection of Denver Street and Claremont Avenue in Bay Park with a few other officers to assist in the arrest of several people for suspected auto theft. The female suspect, who has not been named, also had a bench warrant out for her arrest. After Hare arrested her, he was supposed to bring her to the police headquarters and later to the Las Colinas Detention Center in Santee, California for questioning. As they approached Las Colinas, Hare asked the woman what she was doing in the back seat. That's when the police cruiser slowed down and Hare switched off his body cam. Investigators said Hare reported that he believed the woman was suffering from a medical emergency. That's enough of a setup. Remember, the title is San Diego Cop Locks Himself in Back Seat with Female Detainee. The beginning of the video is about the detaining. It's not really that intriguing. It's just a regular arrest. But where it does get interesting is once she gets into his car. So we'll forward to when he's taken.
Just a little bit more. I don't want to pinch your skin. All right.
So this is the detainee. Detained as part of a suspected auto theft ring, but Kelly remembers this video.
Why are you asking that?
Just for the record, the Officer Hare, is bald.
What do you mean? I'm cool to you.
Not bad.
So you hear a lot of mumbling and murmuring. She says something about "you're not bad." Unlike almost every time you hear a woman flirt with a cop and the cop acts uninterested, this guy acts so hard up and, really? Do you think I have a chance with you? Like,
What is it gonna hurt me if I work this system? You know what I mean? That's what I said. If I were in this room, that's South on Denver Street. If I work this.
oh, that's gonna hurt me if I work the system. You know what I mean? That's the way I see shit.
You know what I mean? That's what I said.
I don't know.
That's South on Denver Street.
Hey, why are you guys tripping on me?
If I was in your shoes right now. Sorry. Accurate with the pause. Are you married?
Why are you asking that? What do you mean? I'm cool to you.
You know, it'd be really cool if you'd get in the back seat here with me. Could settle this over a few words.
What is it gonna hurt me if I work this system? You know what I mean? That's what I said. If I were in this room, that's South on Denver Street.
That was, what's it gonna hurt for me to work the system? Know what I mean? That's how I see shit. I don't know.
I'm not too sure. I'll tell you later.
I'll tell you later.
Me?
Kelya writes she wanted to give the whole mouth, and yeah, he's not going to just look in the mouth. He wants the whole head. He wants the whole head.
Once in a while. Whatever. Hold on, it's a turn. That's good.
Did this have the desired effect? I kind of wanted to make myself look like I was a massive giant. So I bought these mini cans of soda. So I would look like I'm a, ha ha ha, green giant. That works for you?
It's very loud. I can't hear you. Well, I can't. It's a lot of wind. It's all good. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I remember. Of course.
So you can't really hear what the woman's saying, but she's, you can tell it's a bit of a flirty voice. She's giggling after everything he says. If there's captions, I'll read them out to you, because sometimes they're slightly off to the side of the window that I have visible on it. At this point, nothing's discernible, just giggly talk. ramping up to one of the most watched moments of this video. Trying to turn off the body cam accidentally. Yeah, you got to think, not only, you know, is he risking his body cam exposing what he's about to do here, but, you know, the cars have got to be connected by GPS and stuff. Like, this is 2023 that this is happening. Like, not, this is not 30 years ago.
What is it? So I guess I'll just do single.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess you're single. Are you single, Officer Hare? Yeah.
Oh, you're not?
Or you're not going to be drinking. But what is it?
What's the big fight?
What do you need help for?
They have two bars that separated access road and Coast Road.
That's just radio chatter.
They have this sensitive.
Sorry, I'm talking about that.
It's not urgent.
Skip ahead just a little.
Oh.
Here we go.
I'm not great. I'm not good.
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you after. Hold on.
I'll tell you after. I'll tell you after. What are you going to say after?
A little bit. Well, I can't hear you now.
Conversation becomes more direct. I can hear you now. And yeah, great point, Ken DeSukeroy. We've seen videos like, you know, oh, she peed in the back of the cruiser. Oh, she shit the car. You want to do anything back there? Yeah. Like, probably cleaner couches in the back of old X-rated movie theaters. Ew.
Don't say that right now.
Don't say that right now. You can't really hear what she says, but he's like, hold on, man. I'm going to turn it off. Just hold on.
No, I said don't say that right now because everything's being recorded right now. What's going on?
They're only a few blocks away from the jail. The officer's asking, what are you doing? So he's probably looking in the rear view, and I'm going to guess she's exposing cleavage or sending some sort of a subtle signal. Okay, I was talking about the GPS GPS tracker, and Officer Hare turns down a residential street. We used to go to, you know, Makeout Lane, Lover's Lane, but he's just going down a nice residential street where children could be walking their dogs, or no discretion at all, Officer Hare. more than 10 minutes later, Officer Hare calls an officer for help. So he's turned down this lane. He's now in a residential neighborhood, and he's had to put out a call for help. Let's see. Officer Hare is, this is a hairy one. It's out for the crusty car. Officer Hare later said he was locked in the back seat with the woman for over an hour. About an hour later, a supervisor arrived and unlocked Hare from the back seat. Oh, your boss coming to unlock you. You're there with the girl. We saw, she wasn't demure, she wasn't sleazy, but wasn't dressed demure either. He's the 10-minute man. Oh, this is like, the walk of shame. You think that's shameful?
All right, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
Let's just go back. All right, sir, step out of the vehicle for me. Yep. Interesting here. You notice that she's on the other side of the car, but when we saw her getting buckled in, she was on this near side of the car. Now officers on that side of the car. What a brutal. And what did they talk about for the hour after the 10 minutes? Or was, because it was an hour, it said an hour until the supervisor showed up. So.
All right, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
Oh.
What code for? Everything just went wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me turn my camera off. She's code 4? She's code 4. Okay. Yeah, let me turn this off real quick.
She's code 4? She's code 4. I imagine code 4 is searched and secure. It's kind of like, she's code 4? Oh, yeah, no. Thoroughly investigated. She's got no weapons. Even had my hand in her cooch. Okay, it's a nice little segue. We go from the on the scene to this is him being processed and explaining how he managed to get himself locked in the back seat. The fun thing is this video, there's only about 3 more minutes of it, so it's not like this is a long drawn out, we're going to see like an hour and a half long, craziest thing. It's pretty ridiculous, and then we get to move on to the next one.
I'm so certain. Do you have anything on you might post and harm you personal or anything? Just say so.
Yeah, you're right. Not so much.
Well, those are some sparkly pants.
Do you have any gloves?
That's good.
Sparkly shorts. Not enough people think about sequins when they're looking for a material to wear their pink shorts. But can you imagine Sarah in sequined pink shorts? Shudder. Horror. Oh, horror. Let's skip to Officer Hare's reenactment of the crime. If you want to see this kind of lurid stuff, go to police activity. You can see the full 30 seconds or so of Code 4 woman being searched. Let's go to Mr. Hare. Officer Hare, tell us how, pray tell, did you get into the back seat?
1543 hours at Northern Division. Okay, you mind just showing us?
How you did?
Show us.
So I was like this, and then you want me to see how she was laying down, or
how you
This bald man here in street clothes is Officer Hare.
ended up inside?
so like yeah, so she was laying down, her face was over there, and then I was just like kind of right here. I was like,
He was over there, Mr. Hare. Okay, we'll continue.
well, at first I was like, hey, wake up. I was like, hey, you okay? Blah blah blah.
Blah, blah,
She
blah.
awake, so her head was facing toward.
When people say blah, 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 yada, 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 they're skipping over important facts. Not always. Sometimes they're just people who have nothing to say and just want to fill space. But I have a feeling his blah, 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 it's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
That way, and then so this is when I was shaking her, and then this is when I went in. But then I don't know if I had my hand like this, and then something like that happened, and I kicked it with my foot like that.
Craziest thing.
And then I was in, and then I was waking her up like this.
Waking her up like this.
I was like this, waking her up. While I was waking her up,
I was giving her
I heard a door
CPR.
click behind me.
I kept giving her
Okay,
CPR.
yeah. And then, so yeah, I was like this. And then, when I found out the door was clicked behind me, I positioned myself like this. And I already knew that there was no door handle, but I was just like frantic. I was like,
If someone was outside the car, they would have seen me going up and down like this, just trying to, shake her, wake her up out of this coma, like, rhythmically going up and down and up and down. And then I noticed the door was shut, and I was like, "Ah, fuck."
can't get out of here.
Okay.
And then that's when she was able to sit up here. And then I told her, you stay there, blah, blah, blah. And then I was just like hunkered down like this on my side.
So.
Oh, you guys want to go back? We'll go back. I'm sorry. I skipped that because sometimes I'm cognizant of the fact I have more female viewers than male viewers. So I'm not going to just sit here and show lurid, cheesecake videos of women being groped and arrested. But if you guys want to see this, it's after hours on the West Coast. I don't mind seeing a little of this kind of action. We'll go back and see if she had anything to say. Thank you, chat. Sometimes my discretion gets the better of me.
You want to choose, you want to do that there? Which you expect our shoes on?
I can do the shoes later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do
Thank you. I know you can't.
Well, there you go. Did that answer any questions you guys had? Make sure that we didn't miss anything there.
Anything that you might post and harm me personally or just say so.
Yeah, you're right. Not so much. Not so much.
If I pause it here, you can see a little of her ass is hanging out of the back of her shorts, and she has something in her pocket.
Do you have any gloves?
Do you have gloves?
No, probably can switch you. You want to choose, you want to do that there? Which you expect our shoes on?
I can do the shoes later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the shoes.
Thank you.
All right, so that's everything we missed there. You don't want to have things skipped over. It doesn't give you the full story, but I think being able to see a little of both cheeks of her ass, kind of fills in the whole story and why this officer wasn't able to resist that booty. He may be a Sir Mix-a-Lot fan and, just loves those butts. Can't deny.
I know you can't.
Okay, it's
A girl walks in with a little bitty waist and a round thing in his face. Officer Hare got sprung. Want to pull up tough? Notice that butt was stuffed. Hooked on the sequin she's wearing. He's hooked and she can't stop staring. Oh, baby, you want to get with her and take her picture. Homeboy is so horny, he gets locked in his car, and now he's so corny.
1543 hours at Northern Division.
Thanks again to the chat for
you mind
giving
just
me time
showing
to
us?
linger. I do it all. I do it for you.
So I was like this.
Show us again. Yeah.
And then
You were like
how she was
this.
laying down, or
Yeah.
You
want to see how she was laying down. What was he going to demonstrate? Like just throw two legs to the air? Like she was like this, and so I was like, oh. You want to see what she looked like laying down.
Ended up inside.
so like, yeah. So she was laying down. Her face was over there, and then I was just like kind of right here. I was like, hey, well, at first I was like, hey, wake up. I was like, hey.
100% Kentu Sukuroi. It's she wasn't she was fishing. She was throwing out the bait. She threw out her line. She was not an abused or taken advantage of person in that scenario, but she basically worked the exact same as being an undercover officer to this officer who's so stupid to have taken her advances. I don't think he's going to be disciplined for a crime. I think he'll be let go from the force because of, unbecoming conduct of an officer kind of thing. But it's a good distinction. We're laughing at him for his poor work habits, not because he's a criminal. He very well isn't one. Just a bad guy who made a bad decision.
Hey, you okay? Blah, blah, blah. She like, so her head
Or maybe a mediocre guy who made a bad decision.
was facing towards that way. And then so this is when I was shaking her, and then this is when I went in, but then I don't know if I had my hand like this. And
Ooh.
something like
Kentu Sukuroi says, and I'm going to read this in my best newscaster, take it serious, Wolf Blitzer kind of. Carolina, oof. I cannot imagine anything worse than being the officer who had to administer Sarah's bend and cough. All right, Miss Paulson, I'm going to need you to bend over and give me two good... bend over, spread your cheeks, and give me two good coughs. Not good enough.
that happened, and I kicked it with my foot like that, and then I was in, and then I was waking her up.
Then I was in, and then my foot just kind of...
I was like this, waking her up.
Waking her up.
Waking her up. I hear the door click behind me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, so yeah, I was like this.
Okay.
And then when I found out the door was clicked behind me, I positioned myself like this. And I already knew that there was no door handle, but I was just like frantic. I was like, I can't get out of here.
Okay.
And then that's when she was able to sit up here. And then I told her, you stay there, blah, blah, blah. And then I was just like hunkered
Blah, blah, blah.
down like this.
Blah, blah, blah is doing a lot of work.
This on my
Okay.
side.
So let me go to the other side, then you climb back in.
Maybe if I'm over on this side of the car, it'll all make sense to me. Why don't you show me that one more time?
Okay, go ahead.
Again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Again? Yeah, go ahead.
opened the door, and then as I came in like that, I was trying to wake her up. My feet wasn't this, my feet didn't get caught like that. And then when I was like waking her up, that's when I noticed that this door closed on me. And then that's when I was like frantic trying to open the door, but I know there's no door opener. And then from then she was able to. So I was like this majority of the time. I was trying to get her up because her face was
Like
right
this
here.
the majority of the
Right
time.
And then I was trying to like wake her up to get her up. And then next thing you know, I hear the door close on me. I was frantic. I was looking, and then that's when she started to kind of like, I guess, wake up or get deep.
Except he put her in on the other side of the car. So if there was a medical emergency, he would be on the side of the car he's got his knee on right now. She wouldn't be all the way to the other side. Assuming, she's buckled in and stuff. She's not just sliding over in the back seat Like she's on some kind of amusement park ride.
Stuff, whatever. And then that's when I asked her, like, hey, are you having a hard time breathing? She said, no. Do you need medics? No. I was like, okay, all right. Just stay right there.
Calm down.
That's when I was trying to open the door.
Okay.
And then that's when I went on D2.
All right, you can jump up. Let's jump up.
Do you mind?
End the video.
In the video. So there's other video of it. We watched a different feed last time that had a little bit more analysis. That one is more just the raw video, maybe even the original uploader. So that was fun. What do we have next? Woman arrested after lewd act with married business partner in McDonald's parking lot. Classy McDonald's. The funny thing about this video is one person is like, yep, what do you think we were doing? The other person's like, no, we weren't. We were having sex. Are you kidding? A parking lot? I wouldn't do that. Which one of those two people do you think is the married partner?
So you know, so I walk up, she's with her legs up. Were you guys having intercourse in the car?
Yes, of course you are.
Okay. All right.
Yes, of course we were. Body cam 0, what do you got for us?
I need your ID too. So if it's the address on Siegel?
Yes, sir.
Where are you guys coming from?
We just stopped here because we were on our way home.
I might have gone back just a little too far forward.
Yeah, I'm 1012 with the vehicle. We need 044 Papa Charlie.
Yep.
ID?
Yeah.
Okay, didn't miss much.
I need your ID too.
A passerby takes video of a couple having sex in a parked car, is what the headline says in the top corner.
So
the door is wide
Siegel?
open. She calls 911. Takes a video of it, but calls 911. Do you think she's still filming while she's talking to 911? Like, oh no, I'm keeping this, but this is wrong.
Yes, sir.
Where are you guys coming from?
We just stopped here because we were on our way home.
Okay. You do know it's a public place.
Yes,
you guys
sir.
have the door wide open, and there's people everywhere here.
Okay.
He looks like the kind of guy who enjoys that. He's got a little smirk like, we go to places where there's people. Got caught today, but...
Got your ID.
Okay. We totally understand now.
Then you guys...
We get it now. Before now, we didn't think it was a serious thing. Yeah, the Oreo McFlurry is, it gets your libido flowing. Sometimes you can't make it out of the parking lot without getting your hands all over each other. I think there's a little bit of love potion number 9 in every McFlurry.
Obviously didn't care because the door was wide open.
No.
The body cam date is January 2nd of 2026. Little New Year's resolution. Let's go to McDonald's more often.
I understand. No, totally understand. We're just getting crazy out with the door open, what he's saying.
Okay, fine.
We were getting crazy with the door open, is what he's saying. So they weren't just having sex in the parking lot, they were having sex with the door open. I guess, it's cramped. Oh, yeah, you're asking to get caught.
Need anything else from us?
No, you're going to wait right here.
Okay. No.
Yep.
We're law-abiding citizens, trust me. Are you waiting on your side?
Yep.
Okay. Actually, I'm Mike.
I'm not touching your hand after what I just saw.
And Mike just gets a big smile. Yeah. No, you're probably right. I should wash my hands before I shake it. Oh, Mike, you were only too pleased with what you were getting up to. You're wanting to give the fist bump. You're wanting a little bit of Little high fives for picking up your pink Barbie here. Feeling it's not going to be quite so jocular.
So am I?
I'm not touching your hand after what I just saw here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, there's no reason for me to touch anything.
No, it's understandable.
Okay, fine.
Sweetie. Ooh, little lover's spat. Is she not wearing pants at this point? I see a lot of bare leg from Pink Barbie in the car.
Don't start the attitude with me.
No.
It's not the right thing to do.
No, trust me, sir. No. I don't do any attitude. I support the police officers. You have no idea how much money I put into the sheriff's department.
Saying you get a lot of speeding tickets, sir? How much money I put into the sheriff's department? A member of the Policemen's Benevolent Association? Policeman's Ball is looking for benefactors.
If you look at my background, how much money I put into the sheriff's department, you understand.
Okay, but you understand that you're also what you're doing in a public place.
Yep, 100%.
So nobody's talked to the callers.
Hello?
Are you the one that called? Okay. For this crime, there needs to be a victim for it, right? So you as a witness, we need a statement from you. Mm-hmm. So even though we saw them, everything you said, just make it easier for us. So and then the video, I can show you a link so you can upload it.
I walk up.
Cop wants a copy of her amateur pornography.
She's with her legs
Honestly,
up.
I'm going to be honest.
With the door wide open. And as soon as I throw up, he throws her. And she goes to the driver's seat.
You hear that description? She's got her legs up. As soon as I pull up, he throws her. No wonder she's not happy with him. The fuck, man?
With the door wide open.
So there's two conversations. I'm going to repeat the play-by-play from the officer who rolled up on the scene. I walk up. She's with her legs up.
With her legs
Honestly,
up.
I'm going to be honest.
With the door wide
With the door wide open.
And
as soon as I show up, he throws her.
He throws her. And she goes to the driver's seat.
She goes to the driver's seat.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. We're fooling around.
Okay.
He's going to cop to a little heavy petting. That's all they were up to.
Where other people can see?
We're right here. And
what makes you think that's okay?
Huh?
Or what makes you think that's okay?
I didn't say it was okay.
Okay, but you're just saying it like.
I bet he threw her with the same force that the cop in the previous video stiff-armed Sky, the grandma robber. Just boom against the door. The fuck? Asshole.
Nonchalant. There was really no one here. Maybe someone came by and saw us. But I'm just saying.
And just so you know, the time of this video is 5:42, so, you know, that's totally reasonable. 5:42 a.m., there might not be that many around. Unfortunately, it is 17:42 military time, so 5:42 would be p.m., and that seems like a fairly busy time for a McDonald's parking lot. I don't think McDonald's is really that, you know, dinner's not their big thing. People don't think of them for burgers.
And it's not okay? That's all I'm saying.
Who's she to you?
Huh?
Who's she to you?
Who's she to you? Oh, you know, just a friend. She, just a neighbor. I play tennis with her. We do racquetball sometimes. You know, nobody important.
Who is she to you?
She's my girlfriend.
Look at that frown. Oh, he knows that's trouble. He's got a Sarah frown. After he lets that sit, as soon as he says my girlfriend. Just want to make sure that makes the frame. Oh yeah, that makes the frame.
And we're just, having a good time. That's all. Hey, sweetie.
Stop with the attitude because it's not going to go good for you. I don't know what we're arguing here about.
Sir.
You go stand over there. I'm not talking
I know.
to you.
I totally
do yourself a
understandable.
favor.
No.
He's trying to run interference. He knows that she's a little bit hot-tempered. Last thing he needs is her mouthing off to the cop because he's married and doesn't need this becoming a big thing, going all over the internet, getting 102,000 views from Body Cam Zero and a subscription from Dan D live on the air at 2 a.m. Pacific time. This was only released 15 hours ago. Martin County, Florida. Oh, this is fresh. It's fresh. Fuck, 100,000? No. Oh, there'll be follow-up for this one. There'll be wife reaction, I have a feeling.
I support you guys.
Okay, that's cool, but over here. Okay. Right here. Do you have any drugs, weapons, knives on you or anything?
Nope.
Turn around, I'm going to pat you.
Yep.
Carolina Hurtado says, why not get a room? Butt cheeks pressing against the windshield? Or boobies, depending on who was behind? Yeah, that's a fantastic question. Kelly points out, and with the door open. Picturing the scene from Titanic, right? With Rose and, just the fingers going down the condensation on the rear view. Mom with her kids. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Thought it was a McDonald's. Cool at the McDonald's. I wouldn't do that at a Wendy's. That's a nice restaurant.
No. Hey, no. Hey. That's not what you do when I'm patting you down. All right. Do you understand that? Do you want to get on your face?
Nope.
Nope.
Do you want me to throw you on your face?
Nope.
So stop. Yep. Put your hands up here.
You want me to throw you on your face the way you threw your fucking girlfriend into the side of the car?
Here. Okay. Do you have a gun on you or something? Nope. So then why'd you just do that?
I'm just showing you what
I'm
was in
telling
my
you right
pocket.
now, if you move your hands off that hood, I'm going to dump you on your face.
Okay,
Don't
no
do
problem.
that again.
I won't not do it again. I swear to God.
I think he's telling the truth. He's not going to do it again.
Turn around. Don't ever do that.
No, I'm sorry.
You understand
No,
that?
yes, sir.
I don't understand what here.
Nope.
If you're going to reach for it, put it
No.
No.
You can reach for it.
What is it?
This is money. That's all it is.
So then why are you reaching for it?
It's just money. That's all it is. He's trying to slip a bribe. And the cop is worried about him pulling a gun.
I'm just putting my hands in my pocket. It's a comfortable place. That's it.
1744.
I swear to God. If you look at...
Is there a knife in there or anything?
Nope.
Alright, so you can reroute me to that.
I support you guys. Trust me, I support you guys.
You guys aren't listening, and clearly she's acting
No.
Have you guys been drinking?
She's 100% Italian, and
Correction,
that's
Officer
what
Causeway.
What did that mean? She's 100% Italian. She's all mobbed up. You don't want to mess with us. You just want to let us go. She's 100% Italian. Oh, or maybe Italian, She's Italian. Fellatio, We're just doing a little fellatio. She's Italian. Like the dad on A Christmas Story. Like, fragile. It's from Italy. Doing a little fellatio, she's 100% Italian. Babe, giving me the head.
And clearly she's acting
No.
Have you guys been drinking?
She's 100% Italian, and
Correction,
that's
Officer
where that's
Causeway.
at.
At
Okay, that's one thing. But have you been drinking?
Approximately 1 mile
I've been
offshore.
drinking, yes.
I've been drinking, yes. But she's 100% Italian, and that's where that's at.
Has she been drinking?
A little bit, but she's not. She's
Are
okay
you guys
to drive.
using drugs or anything?
Nope.
4417.
I imagine we were fooling around here. But the thing is that we were in the car. My door was open, and but
You're in the
I
car and
swear
the
to
door
God,
is-
nobody's.
Clearly they did if they called.
Nope. 100%.
My gun's right there.
Yeah, she got pants on now. There were some bare legs at the beginning of this video. Those are pants. It's not like she was wearing, shorts, and it just looked like. All right. Oh, I'm looking forward to hearing the other side of this story. He sounds a little evasive. Let's see if she's a little bit more direct.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nothing else on you?
No, I don't.
All right, we'll just
My gun's right there.
we'll just hang out right here.
My
at your
gun's
truck,
right
all
there.
My
Sun's out, guns out. We're slipping into dusk quickly here. It's only been 7 minutes of body cam time, but you can see they're right at dusk. Prime dinner hour in the parking lot. I'm sure there's a lot of people enjoying the show as they go to pick up their Happy Meals.
gun's right there. I'm not.
Okay, trust me, we greatly appreciate you telling us
Dude,
about it. No, don't go back over there. All right. Is there any other guns in the?
No, I have a fucking loaded arm right there.
Okay. Is that the only one in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Listen.
Listen.
Look at my gun.
Nope. No.
Here, let me show you my gun.
Okay.
That's fucking crazy,
Crystal,
dude.
Crystal, we're gonna avoid the gun situation.
Crystal. Let's just settle down. We just want to talk about the sex, not the guns. This is a monetized YouTube channel. We talk about sex. We're not going to talk about guns. So leave your gun where it is. Tell us about the sex, Crystal.
Come over here. You're gonna stand right here by this passenger tire. Okay.
Right here.
Yep.
Why I see fucking
There we go.
crazy though?
Well,
I don't understand what the problem
Charles Grieve. Why are you resisting? Charles Grieve is resisting jokes about quarter pounders and Wendy's hot and juicy. I think this is a perfect time for jokes about the Wendy's hot and juicy. Use a couple of junior bacon cheese jokes in this chat right about now.
you can follow instructions. We would like to be cool with you. All right.
Want to be cool with me? Cool like the last girl was with the cops?
So
Listen, I protect all you guys. That's why I have this shit in my car.
Okay.
Oh, she's just carrying around guns so she can back up the police if they ever need help and they're outgunned in a situation.
Appreciate it. Trust me, I advocate responsible gun ownership.
Perfect.
All right. I think we probably have some questions for you.
What's your question?
I don't even know what's going on though. But because you're not free to go at this moment in time,
That's crazy.
we're just going to advise you of your rights.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent
I
you.
vote
Appreciate that, man.
she does not exercise this
He
right.
can decide at any time to exercise his rights and not answer any questions or make any.
Appreciate you.
Do you understand each of these?
Yes,
rights?
ma'am. Appreciate
So
you.
what's going on today?
She didn't ask the ninth question. Knowing these rights, do you still want to talk to us? The reason she didn't ask the ninth question is the ninth question is not a mandatory thing. The Miranda rights are a concept, basically, was the defendant properly apprised. In some districts, there is that ninth question, and it's part of the written card. But the card itself and the words said don't have to be exact. The reason they read them exact is so that they don't end up making a stupid mistake that gets it thrown out. If they can prove on their body cams that they're saying it word to word, letter to letter, every criminal that they take in, then they're able to argue in court that the defendant was properly apprised of the rights in the same way as every other defendant would be. My little diatribe, a little ramble on the Miranda. A Maramble.
We were hanging out over here inside my car. That's it.
Okay. Just hanging out in your car.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
What are you doing?
You know what else was hanging out? My tits. I'm sorry. Getting a little unruly here.
Anything in your car?
Yes, I was, but I was locked inside my car.
Okay.
That's funny. The last guy was locked inside the car. He was just trying to help out someone with a medical emergency. Okay. So what were you doing inside the car while you were locked in there?
Okay. What were you doing inside the car?
With my man.
You were doing with my man? Okay. That narrows it down a little bit. What were you doing with your man?
Is that your man?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Who's he to you? Boyfriend? Husband?
He's my boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Yeah.
How long you guys been dating?
Ooh. Probably about 6 months.
6 months?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. Were you guys having intercourse in the car?
Yes, of course you are.
Okay. All right. That's why.
Yes, of course we were. All right. little bit more forthcoming. Thank you, Crystal. We appreciate that sort of candor here in Dan D True Crime Body Cam Random Watches.
We're all here. Once we can figure out what's going on,
thank you, Candace.
We'll try and get you out of here.
I'll try and keep my tits in.
I don't know what's going on. You saw we were like
Tits
the
out,
second to last
shits
ones
out.
getting here. Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
we're just gonna hang out with you until then.
Oh, they want to hang out with her. That's nice.
I'm sorry for disrespecting you in any kind of way.
Nope, you're not. Have you been drinking at all today?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay, all right. Are you intoxicated?
Yes, I was, but I was sitting on the side of my Denali.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it your car? Or?
I was on the passenger side until he violently threw me into the front seat.
It is my Denali, yes.
It's yours?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
What are you guys doing here at the McDonald's?
His wife is somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
he didn't want to be caught with his
Yeah,
wife.
his wife is somewhere else.
Okay. Where's he
That's
live?
on shoot. Palm City.
Palm City.
Yeah.
Does he have a car here?
He does.
Where's his car?
It's a little bit of ways.
Is it like in Cracker Barrel?
Yeah.
Okay. So
the cops have seen this before. The guys park at the Cracker Barrel, pick up their wife on their little side piece, bang her out at the McDonald's, and then get dropped back off at the Cracker Barrel and go home.
guys arranged to meet up here.
Yeah.
You guys met up. You came over, and you guys decided to have intercourse inside the vehicle. Is that accurate?
Kind of accurate.
Okay. Can you correct me on, or fill me in on what's
He's
not
trying
accurate?
to get away from his wife. I said, hey, come over here. We've been getting together for about 6 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
6 months.
So I run about 2 different body shops, and
Why didn't you bang it out at the body shop?
he's like my sublet contract.
Okay.
So I told him, hey.
So you guys also have
Yeah.
a work
He's-
relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that at my work. What are you kidding? It's a place of business. Got standards.
And then you guys have been romantic for like 6 months?
6 months.
Ooh, Charles
Okay.
Grieve.
Yeah.
Well played. Charles Grieve riffing on Cracker Barrel. Charles Grieve ripping on Cracker Barrel with Crack Her Barrel. Absolutely, Charles Grieve. Well done.
Is he trying to
He
get
works-
divorced
he
from his
makes-
wife? Or
yes,
is he?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Nothing, like I said, that's between you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
He makes probably about 100,000 off of me a year.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is there a reason why you guys decided to have intercourse inside
Yes,
the vehicle
because
versus
his
like?
wife is going to lose her shit.
Okay. I guess I'm trying to understand.
His wife is going to lose her shit. Why are you doing it with the door open? You have 5 minutes to explain it to us.
Why'd you guys choose the vehicle versus like? I mean,
Because
there's a
I-
hotel right there.
Because I have a better car than he does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't explain why they're not getting the hotel, but if he's got a Volkswagen Beetle, they're not having sex in the back of there very comfortably. Clerks, not Clerks reference, Mallrats reference. Trying to screw her in an uncomfortable place. What, you mean like the back of a Volkswagen Beetle?
All right. Fair enough.
sorry.
Let me
I'm sorry.
hang out. And we're gonna go try and talk with our partners here.
Ben Affleck's character that ran the fashionable male that wanted to have sex with another mall employee in an uncomfortable place. And it was not the back of a Volkswagen Beetle.
To figure out what's going on. Okay.
Sir, sorry.
Because you have a firearm.
You can take my firearm. It's in my car.
Yeah, no, we're just.
It's legal. It's
all
legal.
I'm going to ask while we go talk with,
Yes, sir.
with our
It's
partners.
loaded. It's.
I'm just
take
going to
it.
have you take a seat in our car.
Yes, sir. No
Okay.
problem.
Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing in your bra. You're not supposed to
No,
have
sir.
any narcotics,
No.
anything like that.
No.
No,
All right.
but have a look, please. Go ahead. They're real and they're fantastic.
You just have a seat.
Yeah,
and we're going
absolutely.
to try and figure out what's going on so we can get
No
you out of here. Okay.
Well, that was it. You know, for all the videos we see where you see all the difficulty criminals have getting in there. I can't get in. I can't. She just slipped right in. That was just like it was meant to have a passenger back there. It's crazy how difficult some criminals make it look getting into the back seat.
Brought you guys over to here.
Excuse me?
What brought you guys over this way?
We were on our way home, and we're going to stop at the McDonald to go to the bathroom, and then we just started messing around, and that was about it.
Okay.
We were in our car. Yes, the door was open.
Started messing around, just being silly.
But I know for a fact nobody saw anything.
I know for a fact nobody saw anything because, you know, it was reverse cowgirl, so I had a perfect view. Wasn't until I chucked her off.
110% nobody saw anything.
Yeah,
but yes, we were fooling around.
Public accessible.
Honest,
parking
Abe.
lot, anybody can drive through.
Yep, and probably somebody drove through and saw us, and like I said, I'm not a law-abiding citizen.
So he's claiming he knows for a fact that nobody saw. Meanwhile, there's the person who showed the police the cell phone video that she recorded of them having sex with the door open. So he wasn't that aware. And, you know, when you're in the act, you're in the act. You're not, it's almost like you got blinders on. You're not noticing the world around you sometimes. And it's good, you know, if you're going to maintain, you've got to focus. So, you know, can't take that away from them, you know, at middle-aged at least, and probably a little older, like I would imagine a little older than I am. And yeah, if you want to maintain, you've got to focus. And if you want to maintain and focus, well, yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
And I'm not going to disagree with anything. But yeah, the door was open. And when I think this officer here pulled up, the door was open.
Okay.
This is the penultimate of the body cam videos. I have one more queued up, just a random Florida woman, some kind of mutual domestic violence situation. So we'll see what that's about. It's an older video, but it's the last one in the playlist. So just letting you know before we get there. We've got 3 minutes left in this video. We'll stick with it as long as he's lying fool.
Obviously, our concern is, you know, if kids.
But I'm going to tell you right now, there's no kids involved.
I know. I got you. And that's a big reason we take this stuff serious. If a kid goes by, that's a felony, and you're on the registry list.
Right, investigation at this time. No.
Okay.
Under arrest.
You want me to take the bracelet off or anything?
If you want to. Here you go. It's up to you. I mean, you can leave it on. It's up to you.
I don't want it to get beat up on you.
I'm not going to resist. Trust me, sir. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
I support the sheriff's department.
Search it?
What?
Get the search it?
I mean, I think the bottom half has been searched.
Look at the smile on him. We got to search her. We got to search her the bottom half. Is he talking about searching him or searching her? Because that smile.
Search it?
What?
Get the search it?
Yeah, that's like a tall Tom Cruise there. You gonna search her? There's a tall drink of water coming into the situation.
Search it?
Look at that. That is Tom Cruise. That's 100% Tom Cruise. Let me, oh, his smile is out of frame for you guys, isn't? No, he isn't. Yeah. You gonna search her?
What?
Get the search it?
I mean, I think the bottom half has been searched.
The bottom half has been searched by the guy that I just arrested. Did a pretty thorough inspection.
Can have you step out for me real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
100% Italian.
Alright. Whenever you turn around. Can you on your back for me?
Nice to see a criminal wearing a bra for a change too. So many of these body cams just have, no control. No, well, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it's nice to see them kempt instead of unkempt. That straight line lady, I like showing her video, but my God, she's got two lazy boobs. They're both pointing in opposite directions, and a tall Tom Cruise.
You are under
Yeah.
arrest tonight for disorderly conduct.
Like a jumbo shrimp, right? Good call, Charles Grieve. Why do I always pause it on these screens? I blame it on the wine. I'm blaming it on the wine.
For what?
Okay. For being in the car and putting a show on for everyone at McDonald's tonight. Did you want anything out of the car? Your shoes? Anything? A purse, maybe? Phone?
Is this for real?
Mm-hmm.
I said I don't take pride in doing this. So.
Yeah, I don't either. I just asked you if I can just please and put my shoes on.
Okay.
Fine.
Thank you.
Bravo 9.
Would you like a seatbelt on?
Bravo 9.
I'll put one on anyway.
I'll put one on anyway.
620 Bravo 8, 675.
Okay. Still trying to get her shoes on. Oh, this guy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Not looking good on the infrared there, buddy. Those lower 3 buttons are doing a lot of work on that shirt.
Hey, what are we being arrested for? Because I know for a fact we weren't being decently exposed.
You look old in this video too, dude. I think you're using a little just for men, but whatever it is, the infrared is not doing you any favors. I was giving you credit for being near my age. I feel like I'm at least 20 years younger than you at this point.
No, you're right. You aren't. You are going for disorderly conduct.
Yeah, but we were in our car and nobody saw anything.
The door was wide open. And
Yeah, but we weren't having intercourse. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to.
Just a little light foreplay, officer. We do the intercourse at the Cracker Barrel. That's where I cracker barrel, if you know what I'm saying. Shout out to Charles Grieve.
Understand why we're being arrested.
intercourse, penetration, anything of that
Nope.
is irrelevant, even though I know you guys didn't, because there was still the actual statute verbiage is corrupts public morals or a breach of peace, which that would qualify as both. So that's why you're correct as far as, no intercourse or however you want to word it.
Yes.
You weren't exposed because you were fully clothed, because we saw the video.
Uh-huh.
So that's why you're not.
He was fully clothed. He was pleasuring her. That probably too much information, but she didn't have pants on. He had all his clothes on, and the door was open. So when given the option of, is that for here or to go? I'll eat it. I'll eat in the parking lot. That's what happened here.
Not being charged with exposure of sexual organs.
Okay.
But you are with.
I'll eat in the parking lot. All right. Let's go to this last one. This is the Florida woman. I think, where's the video start? Right about here.
However, that charge was dismissed. Torres had been arrested 4 times for alleged battery against Boone.
This will be the last video of the night.
Bailed Torres
Florida
out of
woman.
jail each time. This
2018.
is body cam from July of 2018, when both Sarah and George were both arrested for domestic violence.
Let's watch this with an open mind. I don't know who this criminal is or what her relevance is to body cam footage, but let's just watch this with an open mind and see what we can learn.
Going through a whole bunch of shit. Pardon me for saying that.
No. Go ahead.
Pardon me for saying that, but like, oh man, he let loose on my ass tonight, and
He let loose on my ass tonight. Okay. This is body cam that's hosted on the J is for Justice podcast. I'm going to subscribe to that. They have 130,000 subscribers, but there's only 1.2 thousand views on this video. And because, like me, most of the videos I do see of this particular criminal, I see in compilations. Caricatures has 5-hour long, all the body cams. If you watch the criminal trial for this unknown criminal, you'll see that a lot of the body cam footage is included amongst the trial footage, and that's how a lot of us have experienced it. This was one of the few clips I was able to find that's isolated, so forget everything I was saying about not knowing who this criminal is. Turns out she is the one that I cover the most. Little bonus coverage if you stayed with me to the end. Shout out to Daniel Chavon.
I'm not having it.
Okay.
All right. I got kicked in the face.
I got kicked in the face. Kicked in the face.
That you know of, there's no guns, anything in there? Okay.
No.
Ma'am.
I know, baby. You guys are doing your job.
All right, Sarah here.
I know, baby. I know, baby. But she says to a cop, I know, baby.
Yes. Sarah here. Go get him.
Go get him. Go get him. And if you're wondering where the 3 is on her door, it's covered up by that pineapple because Swingin' Sarah has got her legs open.
I swear to God, there's nothing for you guys to be afraid of.
Okay. What's his name?
George.
George? All right.
There's nothing for you guys to be afraid of.
Nothing for you to be afraid of. Except a bat, a curtain rod. Place is full of luggage. You might want to watch out for that.
I swear to God, I'm done with this attitude. He beat the fuck out of me tonight.
I swear to God, I'm done with that dude. He beat the fuck out of me tonight. This is 2018, July 25th, 2018. 2 years before the 2 bodies with 1 soul would separate and her unholy grasp on his soul would end. And now there's 1 body with no soul and a body's soul in heaven. So sit with that.
And I'm done with it. I have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, this is so quiet. Everything I've done to make the other videos or quieter, I have the opposite here. I have to go to work tomorrow. You don't need to go to work tomorrow. So far, I've repeated everything Sarah said, so you haven't missed anything, but I'm going to give it a slight boost. Apologies, because that stupid ka-ching-ching of the radio frequencies will keep happening, but better that you're able to hear what the criminal is saying. Body cam, and I'll put the captions up as well.
What's up, George?
Aww,
Talk to us. Go outside. Talk to you inside.
George.
I do see your eye. Okay, tell me
Kick
how
me in
it
the
all went
fucking
down.
face.
From beginning to...
Yes, my love.
Okay.
Yes, my love. Yes, my love. This is 2018, Sarah. Fuck me. Yes, my love.
We were having a really good day, and we went across the street to Muldoon's, and everything was good and fine and dandy, and...
Fine and dandy. Thank you. You worked on it. By the time you got to the interrogation, you sold it. Feels like she was just learning her lines at this point. But, yeah, you didn't quite nail it, but thank you. I appreciate every fine and dandy reference there, Sarah.
Because I talked to another guy because he left, came in there, and I got so mad.
Came in there, got so mad. It's almost like like an old 50s song. So mad.
Because I asked for a cigarette from another guy because he took my license.
She changes this story. Apologies for pausing. Hopefully you guys are aware of this and I'm not ruining it for anyone, but the story in court becomes, I guess I gave a guy a cigarette. No, Sarah, you bummed a cigarette, and you changed the story because you realized over time that this is a story of you being a barfly mooch, and you turned it into some barfly benefactor. You're just out handing cigarettes out to random guys, and George got jealous of the fact. No, George, you probably sucked up to some guy. Hey, have a smoke? Suck your dick for a cigarette. Let's rewind here.
And everything was good and fine and dandy. And
Fine and dandy.
I talked to another guy because he left, came in there, and I got so mad. Because I asked for a cigarette from another guy because he took my license, my debit card, and everything. Cigarettes.
And everything. Cigarettes, everything. I was left with nothing.
Took everything.
Okay.
So I asked someone for a cigarette, and it happened to be a guy. So he walked in and got super pissed because I asked for a cigarette from another guy.
Anyone that is considering going to work tomorrow, like Charles Grieve, I'm not sure if you're making a joke of the fact of Sarah trying to understand the concept of, maybe I've got work tomorrow. But if you do have to go to work tomorrow, if it's been a long stream for you, this is near the end. We've got 10 minutes left of this video. There'll be no more bonus content. I'm going to be calling it a stream at the end of this Sarah body cam. But I figured as long as we're doing body cam footage, we should return to a little Sarah footage to end it where it began and set us up for the next Friday stream where we will return to her trial.
I came home. Mind you, my car is across the street still.
Okay. Mind you, my car is across the street still. It's where it should be when you're pissed drunk and leave Muldoon's. Where should the car be? Across the street at fucking Muldoon's. That's the right place for the car to be, Sarah.
So you get home, you go inside.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Okay, elaborate. So you open the door. What happens from there?
I'm a whore.
Pardon me? I'm a whore. We open the door and I'm a whore. 1, 2, or what? 3, 4. Open the door. Now you be my little whore. There we go.
Start calling your names? Okay.
When I say ragdoll, do you know what that is?
I know what a ragdoll is.
Oh man, I was ragdolled.
Okay, but I need
you
you
in the face.
Okay, I need you to elaborate. Like, you walk into the house. Did you start arguing? He started calling you names. You said he was.
No, I walked out.
My ragdoll impression.
I walked to the back. I just wanted to smoke a cigarette and just go to sleep. I just literally wanted to
just want to go to sleep. I just want to go to sleep. I just want to go to sleep.
Smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna go to sleep.
And then as you're making your way to the back, what happened?
I got caught on the stairwell.
You got caught on the stairwell, so he caught you on the stairwell. And what, did he get in front of you, started confronting you, telling you anything?
This officer's giving her way too much to work with. She's like trying to multiple choice the story for Sarah, which, hindsight's 20/20, but this officer did not do the case any favors with the way she helped guide Sarah towards arresting George in this situation. That said, this same officer does a pretty good job of bringing Sarah in towards the end. So, but yeah, I don't like this direction of the conversation.
What happened?
I just go to the floor.
It was bad.
I just go to the floor.
Elaborate, Miss Sarah. I need you to tell me exactly what happened so I can help you.
My heart is like, I don't want him to get in trouble, but fuck, I'm tired of being beaten up.
Part of this, I think, is her already having studied what battered spouses do. And they tend to, oh no, please, I love him. So I think all of that is performative. I think she's just trying to do that to sell the story that he's beating her. And, what beaten women say in these situations is this. So I will say this.
Okay. I understand. I'm trying to help you out, but I know you
are.
I need you to elaborate a little bit. So, in the stairwell,
dragging me down the stairs. I went upstairs, tried to get in the bed. I just want to go to sleep. I just
want to go to sleep.
I just wanted to go to sleep.
Just wanted to go to sleep. Okay, you say it 3 times. Just like Dorothy, you'll wake up in Kansas.
I didn't make it to the bed. He caught me in the upstairs.
Like in the hallway?
Beaten the fuck up.
Beaten the fuck up. That's all I can say.
Okay, what do you mean? Like, I see your eye. What you said he kicked you in the eye.
That's what this what?
Were you on the floor when he kicked you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, how did you get to the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he push you? Did he pull you?
I just go to the floor.
How?
Go to the floor.
Normally what I do is, because he does it so often, I just go to the floor.
Notice how the emotion completely leaves her voice. Like, she's thinking of her answer. Oh, normally what I do, because he does it so often, So now she's trying to get out a story, no emotion. And then it said, I go to the floor. I go to the floor.
I just go to the floor. So I'm pretty sure I don't really recollect. I went to the ground.
Okay. And then that's when he
I'm so
kicked you?
sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
I'm pressing
no,
in front of you.
that's fine. I don't mind. So you went down to the ground.
Yes, that's what I do.
Yes.
Did he kicked you with which? Do you recall which foot?
Right.
Right foot. Okay.
Heel.
Heel.
Okay. And you say you've been together
I'm a
for.
whore.
I'm a
Because I
whore.
asked for a cigarette. Because he left my ass and my car is across the street.
But if he'd left her ass and her cars across the street, he wouldn't have been there to see you ask for that cigarette. He left your ass. He left your ass. Not jealous about you asking for a cigarette because your ass is still at the bar. His ass is at home. Sarah didn't think of the holes in this story, and this officer didn't pull them apart, just arrested everyone.
Okay. You said you've been together for about a year?
And a half.
And a half.
Okay. Live together, obviously.
Yes.
Okay.
He's not on the lease.
I just recently went through a divorce. He's been there with me. He knows all.
Just recently went through a divorce. The divorce is 2016, is that correct? 2.5 years outside the divorce?
All the story, blah, 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 but...
I know. I'm just trying to...
This sucks! And I have to go to work tomorrow!
Do you want the fire department to come out check
No,
you out?
baby.
No? Okay.
No, baby.
Okay. Do you want to press charges? You can smoke your cigarette if you want.
You can smoke your cigarette if you want. This is what gave her the idea. I can't at least smoke a cigarette? Nope. No, now you're a murderer. You're not just a random who's called 911. 6 a.m.? 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Fuck, poor neighbors. 6 a.m.
Can I talk to you, though?
You're talking to me by myself.
I don't want him to be taken out. Please put the fear of the police.
So you don't want to press charges? Okay. Do you want to fill out any paperwork? Do a statement? No? Okay. Smoke your cigarette, sit down, smoke your cigarette.
I don't want him to get in trouble, but that is
I-
fucked up.
I know.
You guys have actually been out here twice now. Look at this shit. You fucking rips my shit all the time.
Did this happen to...
I just got this shirt. Shittiest piece of shit. You know, free with a case of beer t-shirt, but...
Today?
Yes!
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I see it. It's ripped and down there a little bit.
I just bought this yesterday.
A lovely shirt, ma'am.
Go get it. Sit down. Smoke your cigarette.
Pardon?
Do your thing. No, it's fine.
Kelly, yeah, that's why I picked
You
this
have
one.
an ID with you.
That's the highlight of this video. That's why we're here.
I know my number if you want it.
Oh, that's perfect.
I have to pee and I'm waiting for chest on flag myself. Chest on flag. Chest on flag.
Go for it. First name is spelled S-A-R-A-H. Do you have a middle name?
Catherine. K-A-T-H-R-Y-N.
We have a poll on Dan D True Crime. If her middle name was not Catherine with a K, what else would it be? Some comments that are fantastic and didn't even make the poll could have had Kintsugi, Kintu Sukuroi. Either of those would have been fine K middle names. Kim would have been a fine middle name if we got to choose one for her. You're now Kim. Automatically not nice. Woodbridge was also suggested. I like that. There's a few other good ones. Check out the community tab to read the comments and see some really good ones. Killerer is right now leading the poll. Killerer. Keen was up there.
K-A-T-H-R-Y-N. R-Y-N.
Rusty with a K. That would work.
Okay. What's your last name?
I need to talk loud enough before I whisper, otherwise the mic will cut out.
10-10-7-7.
10-10-7-7. So she had 10-10-7-7 in her back pocket at 2018. That said, when she's doing her car interview, it's not like so ready because she does say October 1977 in at least one police interview where they ask name and birth date. But it becomes so rote because she has to say it so often that 10-10-7-7 becomes the absolute default.
I get it. Just make sure not to squeeze my arm anymore. Do you have a telephone number?
407.
407?
716.
716?
8684.
8684? Yes. Email address?
SKP.
SKP.
What?
1-800.
That's actually, wow, that shouldn't, okay. It's probably not, don't email it. Don't email it. But if you were going to, that's where it is in the video. It's SKP yada da 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 at Yahoo. I'm Dan D True Crime at yahoo.com if you're sending email. Don't copy us in an email together. But,
1-800?
At yahoo.com.
At yahoo.com.
Sorry.
SKP 1-800. That's a weird. I guess it needed to have letters and numbers. That's actually not too, that's not the dumbest thing. It's an easy, at a time where it's difficult to remember numbers, 1-800 is an easy combo to remember thanks to toll-free calling.
No, that's cool. Okay. I get it. I get it. Sit down, smoke your cigarette, try to relax a little bit. I'm going to take pictures of you in a little bit.
All right. Okay, I can't wait anymore to pee.
No
If
problem.
Chest on Flag happens, we'll rewind it. I don't think it's going to happen until 2-3 more minutes. So, be right back.
The other side. Am I going to spend the whole night over there? When it comes to... Have a seat. We'll talk. When it comes to domestic-related stuff, man, you'll probably sit in there for a day, okay? Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to lie to you, all right? You're going to probably sit in there for a day, maybe 2. All right? Possibly. It's all up to the judge. All right, this the thing is that the reason why they do that, man, is because when it's domestic related, all right, y'all are dating. This is still dating violence, still domestic violence. Yeah. Okay, they got to make sure they keep y'all separated long enough to where nobody's gonna come home and kill each other. I know that might not be your intention. That's the majority of the domestic violence and dating violence, battery calls that we deal with. That never happens. But there's always that one out of many that will do it. That's why you'll probably sit in jail for maybe a day or 2. Okay?
Almost good. That's the saddest part, so I'm kind of glad to have missed that. Poor George. I do like that the officer took the time to ask him what he prefers to be called so that we do have a permanent record, and any confusion over his preferred name and pronunciation is forever on the record here.
You understand that? Yes, sir. All right, just keep being cooperative, all right? Yes, sir. All right. So you want your phone?
And he's so cooperative.
Yes. Make sure.
We've seen so many body cam videos, domestic disputes, those kind of situations. Never do you see the abuser as reasonable, as calm, as docile as George. And, they very well may be pissed fucking drunk, but you can tell that George's natural tendency and inclination is towards, peace and chill. Like, heart goes out to you, George.
You guys lock the back door, okay? We got you.
Lock the back door, eh?
We'll take care of that.
He cares about the animals. Sarah's, what? They're out? George is, hey, lock the back door, eh?
You go by Junior, you go by George? George. Is it George or is it Jorge? Jorge. All right.
George.
Hey, man, I'll call you by your name. Well, you want George? Okay, I'll call you George.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Welcome back, Disney Mom. You got here just in time for Chest on Flag. We're near the end of the night.
Sarah, you mind putting down the
Here we go.
cigarette so I can take a few other pictures?
Put down the cigarette so I can... She says take a few other pictures. It's kind of smart. She knows that Sarah likes to display your wounds. And oh yeah, you want to take more evidence? Do that. Okay, I'm just going to get you to put one arm behind your back here so I can get a picture of this bruise. Just put your other arm down here with your wrist near the other one, and you're under arrest.
Yeah, just stand up for me. Face my car that way. The car is that way. Hands behind your back.
For what?
For battery domestic.
Why is this happening? Or what?
Both of you.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Battery domestic violence. You two hitting each other.
Oh.
Doesn't go down like that.
Oh.
Alright. Walk towards that car.
Walk towards that car?
County 125. I have a white female secured. You don't have anything that's gonna poke me, sick me, cut me. Okay. Put your chest on that flag.
Put your chest on that flag. Chest on the flag.
Okay. Put your chest on that flag.
Your chest on that flag. That's the beginning of something.
Okay. Put your chest on that flag.
It sounds like the beginning of like a Pledge of Allegiance. Your chest on that flag. So poetic. It's so good.
Sick me, cut me. Okay. Put your chest on that flag and stay there for me.
Is this for real?
This is for real.
Why?
I already cleaned you. Chest on flag.
Chest on flag. Is this for real? Or really? Or really? Really? Or really?
I already cleaned you.
Chest on flag.
Chest on flag.
Really?
Real?
This is for real.
Why?
I already cleaned you. Chest on flag. I should probably not be together, but that's not my business.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Yes, ma'am.
stuff like this happens.
Okay, so we're going to just play it out. I'm going to do no more rewinds, no more commentary. We're going to play this out, and this will be the last video of tonight's stream. There is exactly 2 minutes of video from the point that I'll be playing here. I might switch it to the full camera to actually say goodbye, but there'll be no more videos after this. This is the very end of the stream.
I have a white female secured. You don't have anything that's gonna poke me, sick me, cut me. Okay. Put your chest on that flag and stay there for me.
Is this for real?
This is for real.
Why?
I already cleaned you. Chest on flag.
Okay.
I should probably not be together, but that's not my business.
Yes, ma'am.
So stuff like this happens, and I have to step in.
Why am I in trouble?
Spread
though?
your feet. Spread your feet apart.
Why am I in trouble though?
Because of
Why
the
am
marks
I in
he has
trouble?
all on his neck and the inconsistencies
That's
of
me
the story.
fighting back.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay, step back a little bit.
Good.
I still gotta check you though. Why? Because I fucking fought back?
Because you
no,
fucking
because
fought
everybody
back.
that goes in my car gets checked. No matter who you are.
No. Sorry, I said I wasn't going to pause it. Pet peeve. I can't believe they've got their... I've seen Suma comment on this too. I'm not unique to this, but what's with the fucking Comic Sans? Making a difference. It totally makes it seem like they're not making a difference just because they've used such a poor font. Making a difference. It's in quotes too. Totally like Sarah's, oh yeah, making a difference. Had to.
Who you are.
No.
Seriously, like, I literally just started my job a week ago. Okay. Go ahead, sit down for me. Sarah.
Billie Jeannie. You've gotten here just in time for the very end. Billie Jean, because you've gotten here for the very end, you should get at least to see this part.
No. Okay. Put your chest on that flag and stay there for me.
Is this for real?
This is for real.
Why?
I already explained to you. Chest on flag.
Chest on flag. Chest on flag. All right. We've all had a fantastic time. I think there's a lot of good things to say. I think we've all had a fun time chatting in the chat. I can probably stick around and answer a few questions, but we won't be watching any more videos. I don't have anything else in the docket. I see we've already been going for almost 5 hours, so in addition to the 5.5 hours this morning, that's enough. That's, enough to fill the broadcast day, as it were. Got some new lights, some new toys, some lights, camera, and action, so... nice to be able to play with that. Billie Jean, yeah, definitely check out the live stream from this morning. Was all Sarah Boone, both her Pro Se final appearance and her first appearance with James Owens. I don't know how I went for 5.5 hours on just like 2 hours of raw video. Apparently I had a lot to say. It was fun. We had a great time. At some points the chat was near like 8 or like near, well, it was 80 to 85 is what I got reported. The number was as high as 100 at one point, but I think as soon as I said, hey, I got 100 people in the chat, 6 people ditched, like, oh, the guy's excited for 100. It's not my kind of chat. But in any case, it was more people than I normally have, so I really enjoyed that, and we had a fun time. What else is there to mention? Oh, I did have a fun, let's see, we'll go back to the scene 1. Original video here. This is how we started it. Just a little, side note, but anyone who watched Mackenzie Shirilla during the crash, what made her think to, give me the Corey Richins? I really want to look innocent at the end of this documentary. People are going to be shocked that I participated. So the best thing I could possibly do is give me the Corey Richins, but part it to the other side. Because I think Corey is super guilty and her totally parted to the right. So if I part mine to the left, that's like super innocent. And instead of putting the bun behind my head, I'll put the bun on top of my head. Now I'm thinking, Jerry. This is, yeah, who wore it worse? That's all like, it's worthwhile to watch documentary, even though it's very Mackenzie apologetic. I think it's so blatantly apologetic from the parents that it doesn't do anything to service minimizing her actions. I think it just makes the parents look worse by association and brought a whole bunch of new attention to the case, negative attention. So I'd encourage you to watch it. I don't think that it necessarily is bringing things from a fair point of view, but it's entertaining viewing. And seeing Mackenzie at the end with the Corey Richins, with the, reverse Corey. It's not a good look. But Mackenzie Shirilla is all full of bad looks, bad optics, as you might say. AG Tactical is fantastic for the Mackenzie Shirilla coverage. He was to the game early. He was covering phone calls from prison, and that was some of my the first regular coverage I got into from AG Tactical. He was only occasionally doing Sarah Boone stuff, but he was doing a lot of others. And I think his Wade Wilson and Mackenzie Shirilla phone calls from prison reactions were two of the ones that I started watching a lot of AG Tactical from afterwards. So he's covering all the new material now. So I definitely would recommend him as a authoritative voice on this most recent clown on the true crime scene. What else do we have to say? I don't think I have much else. Billie Jean says, I never thought I'd say it, but Shirilla the Killa is worse than Corey. And interesting, Shirilla the Killa, that's a great sounding nickname. Her real nickname in prison is something to do with poopy pants. It's like, I think they call her Diarrhea Shirilla. Diarrhea Shirilla? Whatever it is, she's known for not wiping her butt. I don't know if that's just, cruel conjecture, or if there's any credence to it. I don't have any evidence. I'm, thousands of miles away. I can't smell it from here. But that's what they're calling her. She's not washing. So wash your butt, Mackenzie. And hope you're enjoying luxury prison for the mediocre, Corey. You guys have a fine time? I think you guys have been fine all night. I really appreciate all the international viewers that make time for an evening, or, I hope this worked out for the international viewers, and I really appreciate the continental viewers that made time for a late evening, an early morning, or whatever it may be for you. Billie Jean got the important information. Good. Yeah, Candace, 100% agree. She is horrible. I see some pro se in the chat. Those are all people between 2 and 6 months of membership. So thank you so much. Seeing a lot of colored names in the chat. Thank you for everyone who's gifted memberships. I'll be back next Friday. I'm still working on my Sunday Funday video. I just wish I wasn't, I wish I could be. It's hard to watch. For as hard a time as Sarah had watching her 2-minute long video, my 2-hour live stream of building the puzzle after getting shittered is it's a tough watch for me. You guys, this is killing me right now. I really had a good time watching it, and then all of a sudden I was like, we're gonna have to watch this scared sober. And just there's a lot to be learned. I think there's a lot of valuable stuff, but I think the way that feed is going to be used is some of the best moments from the beginning, and then the end is going to be speeded up to like 16 times speed so that you can't make out any of the shit. If you really want to hear it, you can rewind it, but then it's on you. Or not rewind it, but play it at a slow, and maybe you can make it out, but then it's on you. It's your fault for digging into the details. For anyone who was there, I apologize. Thank you. You're a little closer to me. I probably exposed more of Dandy than I necessarily intended. It really just showed me that as good as the intention. Okay, yeah. So let's. Oh no, hold on. I'm reading other people's stuff and thinking it applies to me like a narcissist. What I will say though is it taught me a valuable lesson about how, even with the best of intentions, too much alcohol can send things in a direction that you didn't intend when you got started. And, if you're a person like Sarah that has a tendency towards evil and malevolence, you maybe shouldn't be drinking at all. And, if you're the kind of person that can't make good decisions for yourself, you're constantly driving or, doing things you shouldn't do, then maybe don't drink because you can't make those decisions. But valuable lesson to be learned in how alcohol makes you lose control. And for the same ways that you can have a good time, it can be a bad time. And can't lose face with the fact that alcohol's a drug. And drug, it should be respected like any other drug. You're not just not just having a sip of wine to have a good time. If you're drinking a lot, you're drinking magnums, you should maybe stop and have a think of how your actions may be affecting the people around you. That's my PSA for the evening. I think we all had a good time. A lot of people could have logged off before that, so your good time is intact. I'm not, some kind of pussy. I'm smoking. I'm medically smoking here. I'm pick my battles. I think we're done. You guys are fine. I'm Dan D, and the smoke went out. Hold on, let me get my prop lit here. I hope you're fine, because I'm Dan D, and this was the Friday Night Ramble. I hope you had a great time. I had a great time. I'm closing this out, and I'll leave the chat open for a couple of minutes for people to say their goodbyes, but the night is done. It's been a blast. I've really enjoyed it, and I'll see you next Friday. Take care, and stay fine, stay dandy. I'm Dan D. You're fine. This is the end of the live stream. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold on. Okay, I'm not quite done. Candace asked, did you fight your bro and sis on Sunday Funday? We didn't fight, but I did snap. My sister wanted to listen to music, and I love music. You know I'm a musical person. She kept saying, can we listen to a little music? How about now? And the more drunk she got, the more she wanted to listen to music, which is totally fine. I love playing music. I brought over 2 outdoor speakers so that we could listen to music. But anyway, I was very protective about music on the live stream. I was like, no, we can't listen to music. It's copyright. We can't. And, I probably said it diplomatically 3 times, less diplomatically 4 times. And when I heard the 4th time I said it, and I looked at the stream and I realized there's still an hour left in the stream. I've watched like an hour and 20 minutes of it. And I snapped back, no, because it's fucking copyright. I was like, oh shit. I remember really yelling at the end of the stream. So this is when I thought I was still being cool. When I was still being like, ha ha ha, Dan D, just, he's a character. It sounded sharp. It was enough for me to like, something's happened here. Anyway, that wasn't even, I didn't even apologize. We just went about, there's a little bit more tension in the air. And, but that was the point where in rewatching the live stream, I I learned a lesson I wasn't expecting to learn. I thought I was just going to learn how impossible a puzzle was. And instead I learned like, oh shit, just because my memory might be colored by, my drunken remembrances of, oh yeah, I said that so sharp. The cold light of day, looking at the camera, looking at the video feed the next day, I was, not as proud of the way that I acted. So we didn't get into a fight, but the last time I snapped, I do remember my brother specifically saying to me, you should probably go out and say sorry. And I went out and said sorry. There was no fight. There was nobody got locked in a suitcase or anything like that. We didn't even suggest hide and seek. I woke up, I got directed to where the guest bedroom was. I woke up at about 2 or 3 a.m. I think I was in bed at 6 p.m., so full 8 hours sleep. Yeah, things went immediately. Like as soon as the stream was done, I was probably asleep maybe 12 minutes later. But yeah, woke up and, was okay. Okay, I'm good to go now. And spent about a half hour, washing my face, putting my shit together, gathering up the paint, the puzzles. I left the puzzle. I brought the paint. I brought all the pictures we took. Packed my bags and Drove down the road, went to the McDonald's, ordered a greasy cheeseburger and I think I got a McDouble and a junior chicken because I didn't know which one I would want. And after the McDouble, I didn't want the chicken. Ended up eating that the next morning. But that's how the night went. And I appreciate you asking, Candace, because, it's important to put a little closure for anyone that was part of the stream. You might be concerned about how things ended, and we all love each other. We're family. So if anything, there was a little bit of the tension of the camera being on, and I think I was trying to be clever and, diplomatic, talk to the chat, talk to them. I don't think they liked the fact that I was, talking to people they couldn't see and didn't know, which, makes total sense as I was watching it and like, oh, fuck, coming off like a bit of an asshole, Dan. Anyway, we'll leave all this in the stream. I recognize my own flaws. I recognize I'm not a perfect person. Last time I thought I was a perfect person, I was about somewhere between 13 and 15 years old. It's been a downhill slide ever since, knowing more about myself, but realizing I'm as complex and flawed as any of us out there. So that's the closing message for tonight's chat. I hope you're all fine. I'm Dan D, and in 10 seconds, unless there's another really poignant question or comment, this will be the end of the feed. 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. Chat will stay open for 3 minutes for goodbyes. 2,